Ladies and gentlemen, this is an international conference on Future Health 2025, shaping the future of physiotherapy and AI and multidisciplinary. तो एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. I am delighted and honored to welcome our esteemed guests of honor, and our keynote speakers with us, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, to please take your seats back and acknowledge the presence of Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am, Executive Dean and Registrar at Lovely Professional University. तो एक बार मैम के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor and our keynote speaker today, Dr. Ali Irani ji के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Along with our keynote speakers, Dr. Supreet Bindra, Dr. Shashwat Pathak, Dr. Priyanshu Rathod, and Dr. Pankaj, एक बार उनके लिए भी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. With that, ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for the floral welcome, and for that, I request Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am to extend a floral welcome to our guest of honor and our keynote speaker, Dr. Ali Irani ji. तो एक बार उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. I request again Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am to extend a bouquet as a floral welcome to our keynote speaker, Dr. Priyanshu Rathod. तो एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Now I request Dr. Suresh Mani ji to extend a bouquet to our keynote speaker, Dr. Shashwat Pathak. Ladies and gentlemen, show some energy as we are sitting in an international conference. आपकी तालियां नहीं रुकनी चाहिए as we are beginning up with this event, International Conference 2025. Now I solicitate again Dr. Suresh Mani ji to please extend a floral welcome to our keynote speaker, Dr. Supreet Bindra ji. I kindly request Dr. Suresh Mani ji to extend a floral welcome to our guest, Dr. Pankaj. With that, ladies and gentlemen, आपकी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं as the guest is with us. And now we are moving ahead with the lamp lighting ceremony, and I request all our dignitaries to please be on stage with us for the lamp lighting ceremony. I request our guest, Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am, Executive Dean and Registrar at Lovely Professional University, our keynote speaker, Dr. Ali Irani ji, Dr. Supreet Bindra, Dr. Shashwat Pathak, Dr. Priyanshu Rathod, and Dr. Pankaj, with Dr. Suresh Mani ji, the HOS, to please be with us on stage for the lamp lighting ceremony.
Light, a symbol of knowledge, wisdom, and positivity. As we light this sacred lamp, we mark the beginning of a new chapter, bright, purposeful, and full of hope. The flame reminds us that even a single spark can dispel the deepest darkness, ladies and gentlemen. May this light inspire every mind here today and guide us towards growth, healing, and excellence.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the lamp lighting ceremony, we're beginning up with the event. As this event is an international conference And now I request all our dignitaries to please have their seats back as we are proceeding up with the program. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is time for a welcome dance, and for that I request the team of the performers to please be on stage as we are moving ahead with the welcome dance. तो एक बार उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं.
सूर्यकोटि समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा. सुहृता दुःखहर्ता वार्ता विघ्नाची दुर्वी पूर्वी प्रेम कृपा जयाची सर्वांगी सुंदर उदिशेंदुराची कंठी झळके माळ मुक्ता फळाची. जय देव जय देव जय देव जय देव जय मंगल मूर्ती हो श्री मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन माते मान कामना पूर्ती. जय देव जय देव.
चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणय निनगे नमो नमो. चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणा निनगे नमो नमो. सुंदरतर विराग धर धर सुंदरतर विराग धर धर गंगाधर गज चर्मांबर गंगाधर गज चर्मांबर. चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणा निनगे नमो.
गिरि नंदिनी नंदित मेधिनी विश्व विनोदिनी नंदनुते गिरिवर विंध्य शिरोदिनी वासिनी विष्णु विलासिनी विष्णुनुते भगवती वेशिनी कंठ कुटुंबिनी भूरि कुटुंबिनी भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुरमर्दिनी सम्यक वर्धिनी शैलसुते.
What a wonderful dance performance, ladies and gentlemen. Give a huge round of applause for them. Ladies and gentlemen, I now request Dr. Suresh Mani, Professor and Deputy Dean and Coordinator of School of Allied Medical Sciences, to kindly be on stage for your welcome address.
एक बार सबके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं.
Very good morning. Good morning. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the first international conference on future health, organized by Department of Physiotherapy, lovely School of Allied Medical Science at lovely Professional University. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend warm and hearty welcomes to our distinguished dignitaries, respected keynote speakers, and faculty members, researchers, teachers, and other guests who have joined today from across the world, both online and offline. This year, the theme, everyone knows about it, shaping the future of physiotherapy with AI and multidisciplinary innovations, reflects our school vision of transforming healthcare through technology, research, and collaborations. As we stand on this threshold of new era, AI is no longer the distant dream. It's a tool refining patient care, rehabilitations, and future physiotherapy itself. Over the next 2 days, this conference will serve as a dynamic platform for knowledge exchange, idea generation, and networking among all the professionals and students and innovators. We're privileged to have with us eminent speakers, Dr. Ali Irani sir, and online Dr. Kalevani Chellappa, and Dr. Pranshu Rathod, Dr. Shashwat Pathak, and many more other will be joining today and tomorrow. Their speech is going to inspire us to think beyond traditional boundaries. I would like to acknowledge the guidance and support of our Honorable Chancellor Sir, and Pro Vice Chancellor Ma'am, and VC Sir, and my mentor and my guide, Dr. Monica Gulati Ma'am, Faculty of Applied Medical Science, for their continued to support and encouraging us in innovation and academic excellence. My heartfelt thanks goes to our organizing committee, the faculty members and student volunteers, and other people who have worked tirelessly to bring this event to life. As we begin this day, very exciting journey of these 2 days, I encourage each and every one of you to actively participate, share their idea freely, and build meaningful connections. Let this conference be not only the meeting of minds, but also ignites future collaborations for a healthier and smarter world. Once again, I welcome you all for the Future Health 2025, where the innovation meets with compassion, where the future of physiotherapy begins here. Thank you, one and all.
Ladies and gentlemen, sir के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Thank you, sir, for introducing the international conference. And with that,
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great privilege to introduce a distinguished leader, educator, and visionary in the field of physiotherapy, Dr. Ali Irani sir. Dr. Irani stands among the foremost figures who have shaped modern physiotherapy and sports rehabilitation, both in India and internationally. With over 4 decades of clinical, academic, and leadership excellence, he currently serves as head of physiotherapy, sports medicine, and rehabilitation at Nanavati Max Super Specialty Hospital in Mumbai, and as principal of physiotherapy at NMIS University.
तो एक बार सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो. I request sir to please be on stage with us for the address to our future physiotherapist. Ladies and gentlemen, आपकी जोरदार तालियां हो जाए as sir is coming on stage with huge credibility.
No. Sorry, respected Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, Monica Ma'am, Suresh Babu, all the faculties from all over Punjab universities, my dear students. Sorry, I thought I'm going to start my lecture. Before I start the day, lovely organization. I have been in this auditorium earlier, and definitely you all will
Sir,
enjoy
very
the-
sorry interrupting. You have to be a little bit closer to the mic as the voice is not
Okay.
audible.
Morning to everybody. I've been to this auditorium earlier and look forward again the next 2 days of happy learning. I would be talking on my topic today, which is future of physiotherapy. Till today, the physiotherapists were only treating patient with hand and seeing that they are back to the activities of daily living. We have gone further and entered a patient's brain. So my topic today is going to be brain mapping, which I will be talking. So physiotherapists can read the brain. We know how the brain, so today you all will know how your brain is functioning and how to see that it functions better. And when the brain does what is what the topic of today. Just to answer the question last night I received on my social media, whatever the student who was from your university had asked me about from where I grew and how I'm at this place today. So for all the dear students, please, please, please understand. If you all have been to Mumbai, Mumbai has a hospital called Nanavati Hospital. I used to work in the canteen there after school. I used to work, 1:30 was my school, 8 o'clock to 1:30. I used to go home, do my homework from 4 to 11 at night. I used to work in that canteen. I washed dishes, I was a waiter, I used to collect good tips, right, and study. So my mission was to see the white coats. So after I finished my studies, I did get injured at 12th, when I was in 12th standard. Opposite Nanavati is a flying club. So most of the pilots used to come to eat in the canteen, and they had promised me that they will make me a good pilot within 8 months. So that was the mission. But as things went further, I was reading Quran in English, so I came to a phrase called, if you heal one of my human being, you have healed my mankind. So that stuck me, changed my plan, and I was injured playing football for my college. So when I went to the physiotherapist, Dr. Anand Doshi, he told me we don't have a sports physiotherapist. So that stuck me. Went and did physiotherapy from Baroda. When I was a student, there were only 7 physiotherapy colleges in India, only 7. So went to Baroda because Baroda was a degree college. Came back, started doing my research in Bombay Hospital. Didn't work at Nanavati. I was still learning at Bombay Hospital. So when the proposal came that I should join Nanavati, so 1987 I joined Nanavati. So it's 38 years now. And joined Indian cricket in 1987. And 12 years with Indian cricket, then 5 years with football. Made me an expert in sports. And brain mapping came also because of being with sports, how to do better. So please, where you all are today, don't look at that. My lowest pay that I have received from Bombay Hospital was 600 rupees a month. Right? And highest pay I have taken is 1,75,000 per day. 1 day match, 1 lakh, right? We are in a healing profession. You don't know what your patient can give you if you heal them. Other than blessings, it can take you anywhere. Don't look for 2,000 people blessing you. Even one, if one patient blesses you, your life can change. And before I go today, if you'll ask me the mantra, I will tell you the mantra also, how life can change, right? So if it comes before I go, I don't know whether I'm starting my lecture. Yeah? No, right. So let's speak on our topic today. Time permits. We are going to discuss more. Any question as far as this profession? I'm proud of my profession. I'm a physio. I'll remain a physio. I'm not going to change this profession. That's why I'm more into teaching. I want everybody to have a healing hand, and we can do miracles. we had 7 physiotherapy colleges when I was a student, but today we have got more than 400 colleges in India. So it means the country still needs it. I give example of Japan. Japan has got 117 million population, and they have got 1,25,000 physiotherapists, right? But we are 1,450 million population. We don't even have got 50,000 physiotherapists, because most of our physiotherapists are taken away by US, Canada, Australia, because we are 4.5 years. Next year it will be a 5 years course. We are very good in our profession. We are the best in the world as far as physiotherapy is concerned. I believe that we come to this world only once. There's no record or no scientific proof that we will come again. So this once we should do our best, and how people will remember us is very important. Next slide. I'm from this hospital. Next slide. Is somebody being there for a slight change? Baji, if you look at me. Yeah. So the future could be brain mapping, part and parcel of physiotherapy. Next slide. We all are sitting with the brain like this. For you all to understand better, what you see on the left side is more like a male brain. They work in boxes. They will only finish one work and then go to the next. And what you see on the right is more like a female brain. They can do multitasking. Sitting here already thinking when will be the lunch break, when it will get over, and what is your program for the evening, and how boring it's going to be the day. You all can do multitasking. Sitting here, you all have planned your next 2 days already. Next slide. So brain consists almost 20 billion neurons, which generates electrical impulses. That's the whole idea. Like we do ECG, we get the frequencies of the heart. Similarly, we get it from the brain. To make it easier, how we are going to read it. Next. We measured it in EEG, that's frequency per second. Next slide. So an EEG machine, old EEG machine looks like this, huge thing it was, and you can see the different patterns which our brain works in. Delta zone, then it is theta zone, alpha zone, beta zone, gamma zone. We have 5 zones, how the brain works. So the frequencies, what you are seeing, are of the different zone, measured in hertz, which is cycle per second. And it's registered on EEG. Next slide. But we have, using the portable one, small portable EEG machine, can be next to you when you are doing it, can be on your hand. When you are sitting it can be on the hand. We use 3 electrodes on the forehead. Right? Because why I'm using forehead? Because you know when you forget what you do, you hit your forehead. So all the thinking is from the forehead. Next. This is how the electrodes are placed. One comes just above your nose and 2 above your eyes. That's the 3 points where we register all the impulses. Next slide. Just to show you all how it will look. There is a software where all the EEG things are taken through the Bluetooth, and the average one comes in the mushroom. So it gets converted into a mushroom-like pictures. So we come to know, okay, the average ones we are looking at. Next. Okay, these are the 5 zones our brain works. If you all didn't know till now, please understand. These 5 zones are very important. Delta, you are fast asleep. It is below 4 hertz, sometimes 2 hertz, right? You are fast asleep. And theta is between 4 to 7. You want to get up. You are hearing your next door neighbor, the person who is next to you talking. The doorbell you can understand. You are dreaming. Even dreaming is between 4 to 7. So when you are dreaming, you have been in theta zone. Fast asleep, you are in delta zone. Then you come 8 to 12 alpha zone or 7 to 12 alpha zone. Alpha zone is the best zone that you can be. The best zone our body has is alpha zone. How to come to alpha zone, we'll discuss a little later. Then comes beta zone 13 to 28. You are confused, there is anxiety, there is tension, especially exam time. You are either in beta or gamma zone because there are too many thinking that is happening there. Next slide. just a video to show you all when you are doing a brain mapping. This is how it will look. So what is on the right side is gamma and beta, extreme right. So you may cross, you're seeing some mushrooms coming and going, right? So anxiety may come and go. But what is exactly on the left, if you are going to be not extreme left, you are fast asleep, somewhere just coming between 4 to 7 is your alpha. We will be having other slides which I will be showing you all what is alpha zone. So we measure it in this same form, and the software gives us the mushroom. Next slide. This is the characteristic of all the zones. So what I want to remember, you all to remember, is the red part. So you are fast asleep, theta. You are dreaming, even meditation can take you in that theta, right? So it is alpha that you are totally focused, right? So to give you a simple example, I took my students, all those who were toppers, asked them to imagine they are writing the exam. They were toppers. So they were all in alpha zone. Then I took students who had failed, asked them to think they are writing the same paper. When they were imagining, they were in beta and gamma zone. Right? So victory, success is always alpha. Then I did it on sports people. So told a batsman to imagine the best game he has played, made 100, they were in alpha zone. But when they had got out in 0, if they had to imagine any game they have not played well, they were in beta or they were in gamma. Right? So it is full of anxiety and not focus is beta and gamma. And we are doing a lot of study on gamma still. I've started working on geriatric condition, all 60 plus people. So they are more into gamma because they remember the childhood. So when you meet your grandparents now, what they will be talking, jab hum college mein the, so aisa hota tha. So they remember the old days a lot. When I was working, I was doing that. When we were kids, we were doing that. So they go back to the old age. So this is only happening to 60 plus people. So we are doing a research, okay, why it is happening only to elderly people, right? Not below 45. They are focused, they are more into alpha because they know what they are doing, what they want to do. Right? Next slide. So I'm going to show you the delta to be more accurate. This is a delta zone. The brain is in delta zone. You are in deep sleep. Next slide. That's theta. We have taken slides to show you that what's happening in the brain. It's a slide taken click, right? And there is an increase, and it's also a hypnotic state where you are in theta. I said meditation. You are getting up. I hope you all know the REM period, rapid eye movement. Rapid eye movement, you are sleeping for 1 hour, 20 minutes or 1.5 hours, 10 to 20 minutes you dream. It's called REM period, rapid eye movement. So it's more during this period you go into theta, you are dreaming. Then again you sleep, again you dream, till you get up in the morning. But when you get up, if you are in that 10 to 20 minutes of dreaming period, you remember the dream. And if you have got up between that 1 hour, 20 minutes or 1.5 hours, when you were in delta, you don't remember the dream, right? So this is how our brain works whole night, but it is working. Next slide. Just look at the alpha between 4 to 7 hertz and see what you are seeing down is we have got it on the EEG. So EEG will look like this, right? But on our system, on our software, it will come like this. Your frequencies are 4 to 7 frequency per second, right? Next slide. It's for healing, we are using it. Then comes beta. Here, see the complexity. All the waves have spread up. The mushrooms have spread all over. Why? It's high complex, mental functioning, too many thinking have started, associated with strong, excited emotions, and you can be in anxiety. Your concentration is not that much that should be required, right? So this is how we find out that the person is in beta zone, right? So even for treatment, if your patient is in beta zone, they will not receive a good treatment, right? And we make the patient come into alpha zone and then treat them. The results have been better, right? Next slide. Again, see gamma, write down. It is 30 to 42 hertz per second. See the mushroom spread all over, more towards the right, more towards going 30 to 42 hertz. Right? Again, present in awake state, too many thoughts. A person is thinking too much. Right? And again, we are doing still study on why elderly people are more into gamma state rather than alpha or any other state. Next slide. Just to brief you again, please remember when you are in delta, you are in deep sleep, theta is dreaming or hypnotic state, and alpha is focus, you are focus. So how to come to the alpha state, we'll be discussing that. And then excitement, stress, anxiety, fear, rage, all comes into beta and gamma. Next slide. Why we selected to bring it into sports? Because you know that sports means competition. And competition means constant pressure from the parents, from the coach, from the team. Then always there's the fear of failure. So when you are doing very well, right, everybody praises you, the paper writes about you. As soon as you have not performed well, so they start writing about you again, okay, you have not performed. So peak performance is required for excellence in competition. So to be in peak performance, we have found out you have to be in alpha zone. So this whole study has to be done, okay, how you can get the sportsman into alpha zone. Next. So what all we can do with brain mapping, we can evaluate the patient, we can help them in the prevention, we know why, what happened that they got injured, then treatment. In all the thing to get the patient into alpha zone and then treat, it helps you in all the stages by doing brain mapping on a sports person. Next slide. And why we selected sports, it was very simple. You always saw when they were winning, they were in alpha zone, because brain can go back. You don't have to be wearing it and playing to find out. If I asked you to imagine your last exam you were giving, I would say which zone you were giving your exam, right, and what went wrong. So brain can take you back. So in simple word I say, a tongue can lie, brain cannot. If I am having your Aadhaar card and ask you your name, if you give me a wrong name, I can tell you you are lying because I know your name. So you will have to use the same frequency to say, okay, my name is so and so because I know your name, right? But if it say lies, we come to know. So this was spotted for the sportsmen who lied that they are not injured when they were injured, right? We could find out. I'll show you how the slide will look. Next slide. So a case study was done on sports people that we were trying to find out. Okay, whenever they had done well, they were in alpha. When they had not performed well, they were in beta or gamma. Next slide. So injured sportsman shows a mixed slide. So I don't have to ask. So as soon as I do a brain mapping on a sports person, if anywhere the sportsman is injured, this is what I will see on the screen. A mixed pattern, right? And especially when I ask, is your knee paining or do you have a back problem? And then again, if they lie, again I pick up a lot of things happening in beta and gamma zone. So I catch them, okay, you are injured, right? Next. So why we are using alpha therapy? Why we want to get all our sportsmen to come in alpha, all our students to be in alpha when they are studying, right? So the whole idea is in sports we have seen it helps you in healing, right? And Alman in 92 said, sports is a game which requires intense concentration and which is only in alpha activity. If you have in the alpha zone, you are focused and you can do your best that time. Next slide. So physiotherapy is now no more just treating a patient or giving ultrasound or diathermy. We can help a sportsman to come into alpha zone and perform better for the state, college team or the state. Next. So just to show you a few slides on how a normal brain mapping will look. So when we are doing it on a normal person, these are the different averages that you are seeing. See the mushroom side on the left. again, mixed pattern on the right side and spread all over. So person is not focused. The person is neither in beta, gamma, neither in alpha. It keeps moving because your thought makes the brain change the zone. You are in different zone, but see the extreme left, it is sometimes vacant, so you are not in deep sleep. You are alert, but not focused. Next slide. So this was a case study on a cricketer, bowler, not knowing I'm doing brain mapping. So just took up a slide, normal. He's not knowing what we are doing. This is a slide. Then we put him into alpha therapy. Right? There are different ways to can get a sportsman in alpha zone. So when we got him in the alpha zone, next slide. So this is 4-week study. 4 Sundays we made the player played. He was a fast bowler. So week 1, he took 4 wickets, 32 runs. After putting him in alpha, this is alpha. Getting the sportsman in alpha zone, this is what he did. The second week, may again career best, gave only 3 runs, took 3 wickets. On the third week, they won the cup, gave, again if you see, took 2 wickets, 40 runs, but they won the game. And the fourth week, may career best, 6 wickets, 23 runs, and again that was his career best. Only getting the bowler into alpha zone and sending him to play was the study done. That's why we came to a conclusion that alpha is the zone where we all of us should be. Right, next. So sportsman in peak performance, any sportsman who has done performed very well, this is what we get when we do brain mapping. Straight alpha zone, they have been in alpha zone. Next. So to get the patient on alpha zone, they may be in delta, they may be in theta, but as we talk over to them, getting them gradually, we have to get them into alpha zone because we should not allow. See, the extreme right is empty. So we are very happy that the sportsman is not in gamma zone, not in beta zone. So it becomes easier for us now to get the sportsman into alpha zone. First, take away all the anxiety, take away all the stress, focus the sportsman, so you gradually get the sportsman into alpha zone before a person wants to do anything. Similarly, for your student, before exam, if you all can get yourself to the alpha zone when going for exam, right, definitely you are going to perform better. And we have seen, I said, all our toppers, when they have appeared for exam, they were in alpha zone, right? And those who have not performed well, we saw that they were in gamma or beta zone. Next slide. So why we did this study, we found out that when they are in alpha zone, they are always in the winning streak, the sports people, right? And when they have not performed well, when they asked, we took them, asking them in brain mapping, okay, why you had not performed, you were supposed to be one of the best player. So we found out that they were in beta or gamma zone. Next. Next slide. So today physiotherapist is not again treatment. We do help a patient, a sportsman, to come into alpha zone and show their performance. Next. So for me, brain mapping is a new tool in physiotherapy. Do it, and I'm sure many universities have started working on brain mapping to find out. Thank you. Any question on brain mapping? So one, to come into alpha zone, if you all have decided, our doorbell rings, right? So we get disturbed in the morning. So we want one day the noise that comes should take you in alpha zone. Your phone bell ringing, so maybe a new tone will come, which will take you into alpha zone. So we are working on that. And definitely pharmacy students are working on whether you take a tablet and you come in alpha zone. Right? These are the ways you can. But for me, the best zone, it's not a sound, it's a vibration. Any vibration that you listen, vibration sound can get you in alpha zone. 1. 2, meditation takes you in alpha zone. Even in flat 5 minutes. If you know meditation, it can take you in. Straight 5 minutes, you will be in alpha zone. Right? And the mantra I want to give to the student, if you all feel your life is horrible, nothing is working, nothing is going what you all want, right? So I'll give you the mantra today. And if you do it for 40 days, you'll see me again. If life has not changed, you are allowed to abuse me. You are allowed, right? It changes, it just changes life. Very difficult to do it, especially the ladies. You don't have to gossip for 40 days. Stop gossiping. Right? Very difficult. हम तो कैंटीन में मिलते ही गॉसिप करने के लिए हैं, क्या बोलूं, कॉलेज जाते हैं गॉसिप करने, right? So this is the new trend. Do it wherever, whichever university I have gone, whichever college I have gone, and I have told same thing to the students. They were allowed. You are allowed to abuse me. If we did it, nothing happened. But believe me, if you do it, life changes. Don't allow your friends to say about any other friend to you, because the same friend will tell about you to somebody else. Very simple. Stop gossiping and life changes. Date it, write the date down. Third, count 40 days, come back. As you start doing it, life will keep changing. Everything will be in your control, right? And please, again, for the students, 11 to 4 is the repair time of your body. Body repairs itself 11 to 4. So WhatsApp and things should stop at 10 o'clock. You can get up at 4 o'clock and start doing it, right? Because early morning getting up, 7,000 years back, the document shows Surya Namaskar. People used to get up early morning, take a bath, go out, face the east, first ray of sun is to fall on them. It was called Surya Namaskar. 3,000 years back, Moses came and said, if you go to the Wailing Wall, it's in Israel, if you go to the Wailing Wall, your health and wealth I shall protect. The prophet told them. They are doing it, that's why they're the richest people in the world today, right? Then 2,000 years back, Jesus came and said, the first mass is better than the rest of the day. So go early morning to church. It's better than sitting in the church the whole day. And 1,400 years back, Prophet Muhammad came and kept that morning azan, that you go for prayers early morning, and said, the morning prayers go to the mosque, rest you can do it at home. So what did science do? Science followed it up. Okay, there were two things common. Early morning, and second was outside the house. Why? All of them, Surya Namaskar outside the house, Wailing Wall outside the house, church is outside the house, mosque is outside the house. Second thing, early morning. Why early morning? So they came up with a theory, you all can find out, it's called theory of ozone. 1 hour 20 minutes before sunrise, the universe releases an ozone which is very, very, very good for your health. So if you want to be healthy, you need to get up early morning, right? So all the people who are whole night awake to study, please, if you change the study time, sleep early, get up morning, and then study, definitely you will perform better, right? And why we cannot, my new mission is hopefully next time I come here, I'm going to talk on why we cannot be 100 years old, right? Why we cannot make a century, right? Because of our habits. One is sleep, get up early. 2, guts, the food. We have a new system called hydrocolon therapy. We clean the colon in 40 minutes. It's a new colon. So your gut is clean. We say, na kya gut hai usme? So gut is very important. Please make a time for yourself, half an hour, 20 minutes to walk on the ground, grass or sand. You have to de-earth. I've not got, that lecture is not there today, but next time. All of you are holding minimum 2 volts of electricity in your body because you are using mobile. Mobile with charger on is 12 volts in your body. You leave that, you cannot have your charger next to you. Charger has to be in another room. And I've seen people talking, charge and they're talking also. Straight 12 volt. The brain is becoming a tandoor. Right? So the best repair time of the body is 11 to 4. And 2 hours before your phone, that blue light what you'll see on the phone that hits will not allow you to sleep, will not allow you to study or remember things. So repair time, 11 to 4, get up early morning, whether you go for a walk, breathing exercise. Vital capacity of Indians are 1.5 liters, females, maximum 2 liters males. And lung was made for 4.5 liters, 4.5 liters. all those who were below 1.2 liter during COVID, they died. Right? Shank was made, you know, shank, what we use it for? Paperweight. Keep it on paper. Shank was made to blow the shank. If you can blow shank 8 to 10 times a day, you will be 3 liters and above. You have to, lovely campus. You cannot get better air what you all have here. We are living with 18% oxygen in Mumbai. You all are 21%, 22% oxygen in your air in Punjab. Right? So please breathe. Breathe through your abdomen. Just breathe. It will change your life. You will be healthier. We are not breathing. Do take deep breathing. You have to take through your nose, come out with a hissing sound. That's it. 4 liters. Breathe. I don't know whether you all know why you all are breathing. Only 20% of the air that you breathe is oxygen. You are sitting in an AC room, 85% is recycled. Only 15% is fresh air. So when we breathe, all the impure blood comes to the base of your lungs. When you breathe deeply, only 15% that oxygen goes and hits the blood, becomes pure, goes to the heart supplies it all over your body. Right? So you should have a vital capacity of 4 liters, 4.5 liters. And it's free. Government, I think so we should blame the government for we are not breathing properly. Because we don't pay, na? As soon as the government said, 500 rupiah, we are breathing in India. Right? Then we are Indians. Paisa vasool karega. Right? Fine. I have told you all the mantra. Stop gossiping. Life will change. Life will change. Right? And please, those who are doing physiotherapy only thinking what they will make, and we are a professional we are consultants. Right? You raise your standard. Right? I always say that खुद ही को कर इतना बुलंद के खुदा खुद तुझसे पूछे बता बंदे तेरी रजा क्या है? What do you want? And we being in healing profession, believe me, the patient that blesses, life changes. I give you all my example. 600 a month, right? Today I don't go for home visits, but, right, if I have to or wherever I'm forced to go, it's anything. I don't have to say what I needed, right? And that's why I'm proud to say that I'm a physiotherapist, and I hope if I come back again to the world, I would want to be a physiotherapist, right? Because worked hard for this profession. You all are lucky. Government has officially allowed you to write the name, DR in front of your name. When we were student, we were called Malishwalas and Kasratwalas, right? So the mission was to change. And I think so sports changed the world. In 1987, when I joined, I was the first physiotherapist for any sports team, right? So to take challenges is one. During COVID, I read for Guinness Book of Record, one person had done 7 continents in 86 hours from UAE, Dubai, right? So I took that challenge and I did that record in 72 hours, 53 minutes, 7 continents, right? So sometime being ziddi, it helps, right? So why a patient is not getting all right, it helps. You should reevaluate. We don't have the word called trying. Never use it on your patient. I'm trying to get you all right. It's a wrong word. It's like me taking a flight from Bombay yesterday, and the pilot comes down and says, I'll try to take you to Amritsar. I'll say, wait, let me get down, you try. So we can't use that word trying. Say, I shall reevaluate you. You must have not done your exercise properly. You must have wrongly done it. I'm going to ask my senior to evaluate you. I'm going to ask my ma'am to see you today. I'm going to ask my sir to see you today. I'm going to ask my senior to reevaluate you. We are doing our best, and we have seen many such cases, and you shall also be all right. But don't use that word try. So trying doesn't help. I look forward to next 2 years, happy learning for you all. And ma'am, thank you, Monica ma'am, Suresh sir, all the faculties here, thank you for calling me. Dr. Sandhu has been a very, very dear friend. From 1986, I know him, Vice Chancellor of this university. He is one of the pioneers who started talking about sports medicine. Please remember, he is the one who should talk. As a kid, I used to remember, I was hardly 27 years old when I used to follow up sports medicine, and used to look up at Sandhu sir for it. Right? I hope he still continues with such a lovely campus. I heard he's been here now as a Vice Chancellor. He could do a lot for the university. Don't bother. You have your own specialty. COVID it was blessing in disguise. We proved we were front-line warriors. We have lost 2 physios during COVID because only we had to go and treat. It was everything to do with lungs, right? 6 hours PPE. So in turn, 6 hours, then you are again in quarantine, right? Not allowed to move out. 2 years we did it. Our hospital was 100% COVID hospital, right? So we are into healing profession, that's why I call it. And I can only pray for you all. May God give you all a healing hand. Thank you.
Sir, I have a few questions. Sorry, sir. Sir, I have a few.
I request sir to please stay us on with stage for the Q&A session as our students have questions, including Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am. So एक बार सबके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाए, ladies and gentlemen.
So first of all, I would like to thank you for a very intriguing kind of talk. Few questions that just came up in my mind. One was like we always used to think about Shakuntala Devi and that class of people, and we always used to think that they are the blessed ones. So has it got something to do with the state in which the brains are?
Brain mapping neurologists did do EEG, right? But they did it to find out problems, neurological deficiencies, neurological problem in epilepsy patients. They used to find out there. But we use it in a better way, getting it into zone. What each zone does. Like delta, you are fast asleep. Theta, you are getting up.
So, sir, like people like Shakuntala Devi, they would always be in the alpha state?
Those who are happy, yeah,
No,
please.
like the lady who was known as the human computer, Shakuntala Devi.
No, if she's thinking and doing that, no, she can change. She goes from delta, theta, all zones. When she's answering,
Then
she's in alpha.
So, one more question. If we we go back, we've heard stories about Manujan, the maths wizard, a long time back. So he used to claim that the Devi came and she solved the problem on the sand. He wrote and with a pebble, he wrote, and the problem which was unsolved for centuries, he was able to solve it with the blessings of the Devi. He claimed that the Devi wrote it there on the sand. He was very poor.
But miracles do happen. Each one has a power. So this is a totally a wrong platform to discuss on that. Right. But if I have to talk, I feel if you have a headache, do you see it or feel it? Headache is felt. So I believe that God has to be felt, not seen.
So this has also got to do something with the...
They have the power. Please try to understand. We are all sitting here. Our brain is only working 7-8%. So if you elevate your brain to work 14%, then you can answer a lot of questions. You come to know. There are face readers, and India is too good at it. I've got patients who have come to me, who have screened me and told me everything. They can screen and tell everything about you. right, which requires a diagnostic tool, but they can just say. It's an art, it's a science. They elevate themselves.
One last question.
I'm doing that study on. I'm studying on CBD. A lot of the future of India, the answer to cancer is only going to be CBD. A lot of study I'm doing on it. And the best part is I get the purest form from the excise people, from the official government, because they want me to do that study. My problem is I'm doing study on grounding when nobody has done. You keep your feet, I tell all colonies to keep their feet on the ground, mud. All our shoes are rubber, all our shoes have PVC. There's no grounding. Earlier there were Kolhapuri chappals. Kolhapuri chappal will give you grounding. So whenever you touch any mud, all your voltage, please understand voltage is inflammation, inflammation is problem. So how we are going to zero down the voltage? Lot of study I am doing on that. CBD I am doing study on it. I've seen an 80-year-old woman in Lucknow chewing the CBD leaves, the cannabis leaves. 80 years, no problem. Then I asked, I said, "Kyun le rahe ho?" She didn't know what it is. She said, "My mom is taking it." I said, "Mom is alive?" 95. No problem. Chewing the leaves. We don't know. We had Shiva Bhagwan smoking it. So you never know what it is. But my study is through that. So now more of all this thing, my real aim is going towards wellness. We all should live 100 years. So what all we should do, hopefully next time I come to the university and I want to talk only on wellness. Right?
Sir, one last question. So there is a gentleman in the DMC hospital at Ludhiana. He is a surgeon basically, gastroenterology surgeon. And I met him personally also. It is said that, he works for almost 18 hours a day. What he does is, he works for 2.5 hours, then goes for a power nap, then again comes back, does the surgery. So, is power nap so effective?
After food, we learn from the animals, tiger, lion, leopard. After lunch, they take a nap for 18 to 20 minutes, what I have studied. But after dinner, they walk in the cage. They all sleep as soon as the sun sets. They all get up at 4:30. Please, all the animals and birds in the world get up 1.5 hours before sunrise. We have done a study. My students, PhD students have done a study. One room AC, cat, dog, birds in it. AC on, close the curtain, they didn't get up. Same room, same animals, same birds, curtain open, no AC, no fan. 1.5 hours before sunrise, the cat and the dog went outside the house. They go in search of ozone. The birds chirp. They chirp when the ozone starts by the universe. So universe is giving you something. It's for your health. I feel none of the God required you to get up early morning. Because there was no science, people understood only one language, that was religion. So many things came. We are lacking magnesium. I love all the gurudwaras there. One of the prasad is chana. Chana is very high in magnesium. I had a patient who told me, वो जिस दिन मैं नहीं जाता हूँ गुरुद्वारा वो दिन थोड़ा सुस्त रहता हूँ. लेकिन so he felt because I'm going to the gurudwara I'm feeling nice. I said प्रत्येक को कहने. He said रोज चना और गुड़ तो खाता हूँ. So magnesium, we are lacking, all of us. Half of the Indians have lack of vitamin D3 and B12. Please ask your parents to do the test. It's not a normal test. When you are giving blood test, D3, B12. I've been writing to government. Compulsory D3. D3 takes care of your bone, B12 takes care of your muscle and nerves. B12 should be between 400 and 800. D3 should be up to 100. But all Indians are 12, 8. Then what do you want from them? So whatever physiotherapy you do, I have patients, not treated them. With 12 D3, one injection given Architol, next day pain gone. No surgery required. Was asked for surgery. So please check your evaluation. So AI will help in evaluation, not treatment. We'll still have to use our hands.
Thank you, sir.
Right? Thank you. Any other questions? Yeah, she was, I saw her. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I'm a PhD scholar here. So my research is on neurofeedback EEG training. So I'm searching for a machine, like portable neurofeedback EEG machine, and it has been like a year. But I'm not getting it either on online or offline. So can you suggest me?
It was once available online, but I got it from the UK. If anybody's coming from, you will get, try on Amazon, portable EEG.
Sir, I was searching, like earlier it was available, but
Yes,
now it is not.
We have two of them.
Can you
I'm using one of my machine only for neuro cases because I want to do one neuro, and one I'm using only for sports still. But if not from UK, you will get it. You'll have to ask the people who supply you. I think there was a company in, his name is Panchal from Delhi.
Panchal?
Yeah, he was having the portable EEG.
Okay.
I saw him in SGT University at a stall, and there he told me.
Okay, sir, thank you. And sir,
I have his number also, I'll send.
okay, sir, thank you. And sir, which brand you are using for that?
I don't remember.
Okay, sir.
Any EEG, anything that, for me, it should give me my answer, my readings.
Fine, sir. Thank you.
And
So
we had got two together from UK. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, there was, yeah, tell me.
Good morning, sir. Firstly, I'm very feeling fortunate to be present here and I am getting this opportunity to talk to you. I'm Sakshi Sharma. I'm from Haridwar and I'm pursuing first year physiotherapy, bachelor's in physiotherapy. And sir, my question is, like mostly people are here of my age. We are in the age group of 18 to 20 years. And so we have stepped out from our comfort zone, from our homes for the first time in our life. So sir, you are at a very good position. We see you as our inspiration, our role model. Sir, what is that one life-changing advice you would like to give to the age group of our people that can, like, we are right now in the dreaming phase of our life. We are working to get those dreams success. So what's that advice you will give to us? I really want to know, sir.
Just get, before you go to sleep, see whether you have hurted anybody. If you can call and say sorry. Sorry is not a bad word that we don't use it, right? For me, entering my department is, I would say good morning even to my ward boy, Ayabai, the first year interns, anybody. Don't hurt others. If you can get a smile on anybody's face, even on roadside. If I'm going also, if I have to stop and help somebody to cross the road, I would do it. Right? It makes a lot of difference. Because God will never go under your obligation. If you feel that you are helping somebody, so don't think you have done a great thing. If you have given 10 rupees to somebody, very soon that 20 rupees should come back to you. It will come. Right? I have seen multiplication. Ma'am, I had a patient when we were charging 50 rupees for physiotherapy, she used to give 500 and say, give rest to the poor who don't have money. Today the same lady, our charges are 1,000 now. When she comes for treatment, she gives 1 lakh rupees. He says, you taught me that God won't go under my obligation. She was she had hoarding boards in Bombay. She had 2. Now she has got 30 or 40. So God keeps giving you. So be nice to your colleagues, especially your seniors, respect them. There's nothing. I feel when people touch my leg, I don't like. I say only do it for your parents. They need it, not others. Everybody is an individual. Never bow to anybody.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless.
Whatever you can do, do it for your parents. If there is heaven, it's under the mother's feet. There are 100 ways to die. You will die of heart attack, kidney failure, you will die of a car accident, train accident, plane accident. So many ways to go out from this world. There is only one way you can come to this world, that's your mother. Respect them. Yeah.
Hello, sir. So, I'm a Hardik Bhavsar and I'm first year BPT student. First of all, thank you so much, sir, to come at LPO. And for us boys, sir, you are a hero basically because you have served the Indian team from quite a long time. So as a physio, we see you as our hero that you are treating the cricket players and make them play. And so thank you so much for that. And I have said 2 questions in my mind. First question is I'm a first year. So you are in the top 1 tier in India for physiotherapy. So what is your tips? So if I want to go at the top 1 in India, so what are your tips to be the top 1 physio in India?
I think so. I said it during my lecture. खुद ही को कर इतना बुलंद कि खुदा खुद तुझसे पूछे बता बंदे तेरी रजा क्या है, right? Man proposes, God disposes. So please be nice, study well, give time. There are lovely students on Instagram showing you physiotherapy. For first years, there is for anatomy. There are two girls who show you the origin. They help you how to remember, right? One is physio education, I think so. So go spend half an hour on Instagram, on Facebook. There are lovely lectures. Go for the whole COVID. I've listened any online courses I've done. One day I remember I got up at, it was 5:45, 6 o'clock lecture. I was on the line. Somebody was presenting a sports paper. So the organizer called me. Yes, sir, is it you? I said, yeah. He says, aap subah 6 baje. I said, no, the paper topic looked interesting, so I wanted to listen. And the girl was from Bhopal who was presenting it. I listened till 6:30. I listened to. So it's nowadays everything is on your mobile. So give time to that. You are still first year, long way to go, and definitely build your. I feel a plant when you bend it, it bends now, right? But once it becomes a trunk, it will break. It won't bend. So at first year, second year, you are still a stem. It can be bent. So select the right thing. Good friends. A friend who makes you laugh, doesn't tell stories, gossips about others. Always remember, the person who gossips to you, the same person will gossip about you. Right?
So my second question was, you have told about the alpha state. So when we are in exams or we are having any exam stress, so how to stay consistent in alpha state?
I feel all those who are prepared for the exam, who have been studying every day, not the last moment, they are in alpha when they are going, because they know everything. The stress nahi pada hai, kya hoga re kal exam. I'll give you a very simple story. We did it on 90 students. Ask them only two questions. One, you are enjoying with your friends. They were in alpha. As soon as we said, kal exam declare hua hai, gone, beta, gamma. Na? Anxiety came. So if you are happy, you are in alpha. If you know your stuff, you are in alpha. That's why I was saying our university, we have 50% internal mark, 50% external mark. So 50% internal, mein even I consider coming in time, attendance, punctuality, how the patient praising you, there is points, you get marked. So up to 50, so they go for final exam with 40% internal, 42% internal marks. So no stress. So exam is every day, but how you deal with the patient, how you talk to the patient. So that system of having 20% or 30% internal, no, take it. UGC allows you up to 50%. So let exam be every day. To go, you should go with that mission to the department, see the patient. You should say, I should make this patient feel better. So something comes, the blessing comes out. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Any other?
Sir.
Sir, yeah.
Ah, yes. Sayu.
Sir, I am a first year BPT student. I hear your lecture with quite curiosity. I want to ask, sir, if our hormone secretion has to do anything with this state of mind we have, like our hormones affect the state of mind. A young person will have a different hormone secretion and an old person will have different hormone secretion. During night we have low hormone secretion, but when we are awake and during our days we have different hormone secretion. So does it affect our state of mind?
At your age, it's with you. But yes, for women, after they've gone in menopause, it's not in their control. They have hormone changes. But you, as you want, depending on your friends. If your friend is telling you the same story every day, I think so your friends need treatment. You get depressed listening to him every day. Same story. But if you meet a friend, you're very happy. Why people meet certain friends, roz saath mein bahar jana hai, right? Because they're happy. They are doing what you want. They are with you for all your equal partner in crime. Right? So that is a different hormone. But no, your age, you decide. Right? After a certain age, the females, it's nature decides for them.
Sir, do you think for us male, our testosterone help in let our mind stay in alpha state?
It depends what you are thinking. Think good.
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
Huh?
Myself, Christopher Ashim. I'm from third year physiotherapy student. I want to ask that about this brain mapping. Is it available for only the elite sports person or for the normal who is trying to achieve higher?
My studies have started with anybody not allied. Yeah, I've just picked up people from road also. Sportsman, any sportsman.
So can it be available like in normal physiotherapy centers, or can they do anything regarding if someone came to like they want
The
to achieve
passion
higher?
has to be there. Who will do it? Now that girl said she's doing EG, so she's halfway through. So she could do it. She already knows something about the EG. But there are centers where people go to the neurology department and where there is an EG machine, and the reading is different at what angle you are reading. I always say half a glass of water, you will say it's half a glass of water. I can say it is half full. You both are right. You're looking at the emptiness, I'll look at the fullness. Glass is same, water is same. So EEG, what they are looking for any problem, disorders, neurological disorders. I look in which zone they are working, depending on the frequency. I'm only looking in the angle of how his brain is working.
So how can people avail it?
It's an institute. I said she was saying she's not getting the portable EEG. To get a portable EEG, there's a software which comes from UK. They will put it, they don't give you like that. They put it on your Apple laptop. So you can convert it into the mushroom average. Because to read an EEG only, but I can now. If I'm shown an EEG, I can tell the zone.
Thank you, sir.
It's now almost 9 years I'm working on it.
Hello, sir. Here. Sir, I am MPT second year student, sports physio. I wanted to ask you, you have so much experience in on-field physio, and I love being on-field and treating athletes and patients, but usually I hear comments like it's not easy for females to be a sports physio. So is that true? If it is, can you give some advice on it?
See, usually a female physio is asked for female. We have a lot of female teams. A female physio for a male team becomes a little difficulty. Otherwise, but then under 19 team of cricket, just they are playing Bombay, they went into final, she's flying to Calcutta. Yesterday she must have flown. So there are a lot of girls in sports team. Easier to deal with girls. But always short-lived. Huh? I did 12 years. My hospital then objected. So it's not been lifetime. So that's why I don't name it. Our MPT is not sports. Our MPT is MSK, musculoskeletal. So when you go for an interview, you can say I've done in MSK. Right? But when you say sports and you are looking for a hospital job, you want to go, I've done MPT in sports, they don't want you. Then you have to only look for sports team. So we have to give a better umbrella. So that's why I changed the umbrella long back. I named it MSK. Some name it orthopedic. So everybody thinks it should be over. No, MSK is the best. Musculoskeletal. The whole body has to do with MSK. So we are in charge of MSK. Everything. Neuro, subdivided. Adult neuro, pediatric neuro. Then our brain mapping comes in neuro. Again in cardio, lungs, heart, then cardiac rehab, then go for exercise physiology. That also comes under cardiac. Then community-based you go in rural areas. There are problems. 70% of Indians stay in rural area. All my emphasis is on rural area. Why people think that they have to have a clinic in only big cities? All small towns are doing very well, physiotherapy department. They are seeing more than 100 patients a day. Better than cities they do. Those have gone away from the city. Because 70% of the population of India stays in rural area. We should concentrate. They also have a team. Kapurthala has some 32 hockey teams, I was told. 32 hockey clubs. It's a small place. So 32 into maybe 40, 50 players each. Right, good number. But there is nothing like that, what you feel. If you are good at your work, they need you.
So you said after certain age, usually it's like you have been in that field to a certain age. It's due to like
No,
age
the players need a change
limitation?
of physio. It's not your age. Right? I'll still run faster than any sports people. I'm 67. So it's not the age. Age is just a number.
Then why do we say that? What's the reason for
I don't
that?
say. The players need a change. They will not want you for 5 years, 3 years and all that. They want a change in physio. Like you want a change in restaurant. You can't go to the same restaurant every day. They feel some other physio will come, some new techniques will come, something new will come. They need a change.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Very good afternoon, sir. And thank you so much for your explicit explanation on brainwave. It was very inspiring listening from you. I'm a full-time scholar. My name is Anthony, and it's a question out of curiosity. The focused brain is in alpha zone, and the meditating brain is in theta zone. So is there a thin line between these two zones, and should we consider it to be one or the same or similar kind of zone? And the last part of the question is, should we stop meditating and start focusing?
Meditation itself is focusing. So when your brain is working between 4 and 8 or 4 and 7 hertz per second, you are in alpha zone. The thin line has to be crossed. So when you're just getting up and somebody's ringing the bell, you know it's time up, you have to go, your alarm is ringing. So you are still in theta.
Mostly the spiritual leader says that you should begin your day with the a sort of a meditation.
Yeah, so it's taking you in alpha.
It's taking to the alpha. So first we should go to the theta, and then it will pave a way.
Theta
to
will
the
go
alpha.
automatically. See, you are sleeping. If you are in delta, you will go in theta. The getting up time is theta. Between sleep and getting focused is theta.
So we are moving like from delta to theta.
Not necessary to theta. You get up, you are getting late. You have straight gone on beta.
Okay.
You have gone on gamma straight. So it's not necessary you will go in alpha.
So
People don't go in alpha because they are late, they get up late. I'll tell you a small study on schools. So I had spoken to the parents. Okay, what does your child do when they come home? 60% said they throw the bag and go into the bathroom. You know why? They were woken up 10 minutes before the school timing. So they have just worn the clothes, they sit in the car, lot of tiffins there, they go and start eating in the class. Then after they have eaten, they feel like going to the toilet. They don't go because they are not comfortable. The comfort level of home is not there. They remove the clothes and go in the bathroom. In school, they have dirtied themselves or they can't. They are not comfortable, it's not clean, right? So they are thinking of the time when they will reach home. So from that time onwards, from the break onwards, till they go home, their thought is only reaching home. And they go in, then the mother has to keep a tuition for them, then they pass. But when I told them, wake them 1 hour early before going to school, give them tea, coffee, chocolate, milkshake, anything they want. So pressure is built. See that all the children who go to the bathroom in the morning, then go to school, they are intelligent. They don't need tuition. Everything is grasped. So this is a very simple, any of your MPT student can do the study for school-going children, right? They don't get up. You have to make them get up early. 1 hour before, let the pressure come, they should go to the toilet, then go to school. Same thing for y'all, all of y'all. See that y'all get up early.
So
I get up between 5:36. Today also the guy mess told me, 8 baje se pehla kuch nahi milega. So I went at 7:30 down. I sat there.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
With your permission, may we have the last question on the floor?
Yes, my only problem is, Paji, I have a flight to take.
Yes, sir.
Just last year.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Can I ask one?
Haan.
Sir, here, sir. Sir, this side.
You got it. Yeah.
So my question is basically, seeing the rising world of AI and telehealth, what could be that one core competency or one subject that you therapy field as of today, and we can see the changes in 2030.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to suspend the question as our guest have arrived. The chief guest of the day, ladies and gentlemen, आपकी जोरदार ताली में स्वागत कीजिए हमारे chief guest, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha and Honorable Chancellor, lovely Professional University, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal sir. Our presiding officer, Dr. Karan Rashmi Mittal ma'am, worthy Pro Chancellor at lovely Professional University. तो इनका जोरदार ताली से स्वागत कीजिए. Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats back as we are proceeding ahead with the event. This moment is to be captured, ladies and gentlemen, for this international conference. And now I request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal sir, to please be with us on stage, our worthy Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Karan Rashmi Mittal ma'am, along with our keynote speaker, Dr. Ali Irani ji, Dr. Priyanshi Rathod, Dr. Shashwat Pathak, Dr. Supreet Bindra, and Dr. Suresh Mani. तो एक बार इनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. I request all our dignitaries to please join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, show some energy with a huge possible round of applause. Now I request Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am, Executive Dean and Registrar at Lovely Professional University, to please extend a floral welcome for our chief guest, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal sir, Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha and Honorable Chancellor at Lovely Professional University. तो एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. I request again kindly to Dr. Monica Gulati ma'am to extend a bouquet to Dr. Karan Rashmi Mittal ma'am, worthy Pro-Chancellor at Lovely Professional University. तो मैम के लिए भी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Now I request our chief guest, Honorable Chancellor of Lovely Professional University, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal sir, our worthy Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Karan Rashmi Mittal ma'am, to felicitate our guest of honor and speaker of the day, Dr. Ali Irani ji. तो एक बार उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge the presence of Vice Chancellor, Dr. Jaspal Singh Sandhu sir. तो एक बार उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. I request Dr. Jaspal Singh Sandhu sir to join the felicitation. Now I request Priyanshu Rathod, our speaker of the day, to receive a memento from our chief guest, presiding officer, and our vice chancellor of Lovely Professional University. तो एक बार सर के लिए भी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for this international conference? And as we are heading with the felicitation ceremony, now I request another keynote speaker, Dr. Shashwat Pathak, to please be us on stage for receive a felicitation memento from our chief guest, presiding officer and vice chancellor at Lovely Professional University. तो एक बार सर के लिए भी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Now I request Dr. Supreet Bindra ji to please come forward for receiving the felicitation as the moment of appreciation, a memento from our Honorable Chancellor, worthy Pro-Chancellor and Vice Chancellor at Lovely Professional University. तो एक बार उनके लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Now I request all our dignitaries to please come with us on stage, have a group photograph for this International Conference Healthcare 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment to capture with a huge possible round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor and delight to have Dr. Ali Irani ji with us, as he's a renowned physiotherapist और आपने उनको सुना आज, and I hope you have all inspired from his words. I have high regards for him as what he have achieved in physiotherapy. तो एक बार सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं.
Takes you higher, I will forever be intertwined with.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are moving at the end of the session, एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for our chief guest, our presiding officer, and our vice chancellor, lovely professional university, with our keynote speaker, Dr. Ali Irani ji. तो एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Ladies and gentlemen, आपकी तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए. As we are moving towards the next session, आपकी तालियों की गूंज इस शांति देवी मित्तल के ऑडिटोरियम में गूंजनी चाहिए. As we are moving at the end of this session, ladies and gentlemen, after this knowledgeable international conference, I hope you have all submerged the knowledge that has been given by Dr. Ali Irani ji. And now it is time for a lunch break. I hope आप सबको भूख लग रही होगी. And I can see the smiles. तो एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. Thank you, thank you. Signing off.
Takes you higher, I will forever be intertwined with you. When the sun never goes down and time has slowed down, would it be too crazy?
Ladies and gentlemen, the break will end at 1:30. So I request all the delegates as well as the student to please come back to Shanti Devi Mittal Auditorium as we will move ahead with our next session. And those who were the students of Lovely Professional University joining as an audience, let me tell you the DL that you are going to get is of a full day. So you can join as well. So please, having your lunch, please remember to come back at 1:30.
hope you all
time presentation will be presenting their innovative ideas. Reflects dedication, passion. So let's big round of applause.
So inspired by lot many changes, tissue adaptability that comes when a woman hits menopause. So that is the main background on which this research is rooted from. So here I present here a review paper which was based on the global prevalence. So we are seeing globally what is happening, what are the determinants, and what is the prevalence of it on a global level, everyone. All right? Okay. So the global context, everyone. So menopause, like it is a transition phase. It occurs mostly between 45 to 55 years of age. Okay. So basically the causes are all the vasomotor symptoms connected to circulation. All right. If the circulation is not enough, it will cause weakness in the limbs, and which is the ultimate cause of tissue transition. All right. Also, the burden varies with genetics, lifestyle, and culture. The genetics which various women have globally, the culture they are living in, and also the lifestyle they are into. So basically, it is forgotten, and like we are going to put some light on these factors which are very, very important in a woman's life. So vasomotor symptoms, as it's like we have found out, like they are maximum like in range of 20 to 80%. 20 to 80% in South and East Asia, everyone. So here we are, and what is the gap behind it? Why this study started at the first place was like there was no recent global synthesis on any kind of research that was based on menopause determinants and prevalence. There was no cross-sectional comparisons, all right, and also there is limited integration of biological, social and cultural factors. So the rationale behind this study was is fragmented and often region specific, all right? So basically, even if there are some studies, they are often region specific and they are fragmented, they are in pieces. There is no culmination of all the studies in one platform, all right? So we have standardized tools. We don't have any kind of...
Excuse me. You have only 5 minutes.
Yes.
You have to sum up within 5 minutes.
Yes. So we have standardized tools for symptoms assessment are lacking, and the significance, what will be the significance of this study is like it identifies regional disparity, decade-wise synthesis, and it supports culture-sensitive, evidence-based intervention. So everyone, here we are, I would try to share my data that I have collected over the time, and the data has been compiled from 2015 to 2025, and I will share my results with you all. Okay. So the aim of my study was, it's a systematic review. We are gathering global evidence here, and the objectives are to review and compile studies, all right, to examine variation in symptom patterns, to identify consistent socio-dynamic and lifestyle determinants, and to provide a standardized evidence-based overview. So basically, we are presenting an overview. We are seeing what are the various determinants and what is the prevalence of menopausal symptoms, globally. So here are the results, everyone. So the methods and material and methods that we have used, the study design was a systematic review. The sample was collected from January 15 to May 25, and the tools that we used, there were various databases used, and there were various terms as per the PRISMA guidelines that were used to conduct this study. Everyone. So we have included few studies and excluded few studies. Inclusion was we had screened abstracts, all right, and we have statistically analyzed using various risk bias checklists, that is JBI and NOS. So here are my results, everyone. So this is the PRISMA flow diagram which we have used. So ultimately there were 20 studies that were assessed in this review, for the results to be compiled. So these are the tables. All the low risk and moderate risk studies were used according to JBI and NOS risk of bias rating. And these are the results, everyone. So we have researched among 6 continents, and what are the various changes that are present globally has been shown to you right now. So over the 6 continents, these are the results. So these are the regional prevalences on the basis of vasomotor, musculoskeletal, sleep-related, and psychological symptoms.
To the conclusion.
So this is the main thing. These are the results. These are the average prevalences. And the results. So these are the various research studies. So, okay, we'll quickly go to the conclusion. So the conclusion, everyone, was that the focus area was global significance, the implication and the outcome focus. So yes, there are menopausal symptoms and they have global variation as per the result slides that I have shown to you. So I would like to show you one slide in the end, which will tell you exactly what are the results of the study. So this is what we have concluded from the study. So yes, there are vasomotor symptoms. South of America has shown 72% vasomotor symptoms with high somatic burden. Asia have shown vasomotor symptoms with 69% and high muscular and sleep symptoms. And vasomotor symptoms 69%, there was high musculoskeletal and sleep symptoms. And in Oceania, there was 61% persistent. So ultimately, we have found out that the 74% of the ladies globally have complained about the vasomotor symptoms. So the research is like the research that I'm heading into, it's like a quantitative study which will prove that yes, there are vasomotor symptoms and there are physical therapy interventions that we can use to alleviate these symptoms. So basically, it's an information on the global prevalence and determinants of the menopausal symptoms. And we have concluded that yes, there are vasomotor symptoms that are prevalent and the future studies are required, quantitative studies are required to work on that, and my study is based on that. Thank you so much.
Any questions, audience?
It was a very good presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Did you follow any guidelines?
Yes, sir. We followed PRISMA guidelines for research.
Have you done your registration, Prospero?
So the journal that we have sent to, they have their own registration, so that is pending for now.
Okay.
Yes, the journal we are approaching, they have their own review research portal. So
You have written, it is a global symptom.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So how did you manage these, suppose some articles are in Spanish, Chinese language, okay?
Yes, sir.
How did you manage this?
So we have put that into exclusion criteria.
Okay. Good.
Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Next.
Thank you so much, Aman ma'am. Now I would like to call Dr. Shanika for the next presentation. Please give her a huge round of applause, everyone.
start? Good afternoon, respected all present here and your students. The topic, okay, sorry. My name is Shanika Sharma and I am a PhD scholar here at Lovely Professional University. And today the topic of my oral presentation is frequency-specific EEG neurofeedback in adult neurological rehabilitation, a narrative review of randomized controlled trials conducted between the years 2015 to 2025. And this study has been supervised by Dr. Varun Kalia. So as it is evident that in neurological conditions, brain activity often becomes imbalanced due to injury, due to degeneration, and disrupted connections, which can lead to physical problems as well as neuropsychological problems. It can be related to the cognitive problems as well as motor issues as well. Therefore, there are so many treatment strategies in the physiotherapy as well, which are leading to the recovery. And among those treatment strategies, one of the treatment technique is neurofeedback EEG training. So what is neurofeedback EEG training? It is a method in which an individual can itself increase or decrease its brain activity just by getting audio-visual feedback. And in this, so many frequencies are there. So in the morning session, as it was given by Dr. Ali Rani sir, it is related to that only. So targeting specific EEG frequency bands offers a scientifically grounded way to retrain abnormal brain activity in neurological conditions. So there are so many frequency waves. Among those waves, like 1 to 4 hertz frequency is related to delta rhythm, 4 to 7 hertz is for theta, 8 to 13 is for alpha, and 13 to 30 is for beta. More than 30 it will be for gamma rhythm. So what was the need of this study? Although there are so many research studies has been happened, which are showing that neurofeedback EEG has promising results for enhancing motor and cognitive recovery in neurological disorders, but there is no synthesis which clarifies how specific frequency bands are relating to the functional improvements. And by doing this review is needed to critically integrate recent RCT evidence to identify effective frequency-specific approaches and establish a conceptual foundation for a standardized protocol in neurological rehabilitation. So what are my research objectives? So basically, the general objective of my study is to review randomized control trial evidence from 2015 to 2025 on efficacy of frequency-specific EEG neurofeedback in adults with neurological rehabilitation. But if I'll go specifically, so after doing this review, will people be able to identify which EEG frequency band will have strongest evidence for the efficacy, as well as will get a direction for standardization in future neurofeedback protocols. So research methodology, the study design of my study is a narrative review and search strategy. So we have searched PubMed, Medline, Scopus, and Google Scholar, and we used a string, which is given here, and we found articles, and those articles were selected and screened, and duplicates were removed, titles and abstracts were screened for relevance. Full text of eligible studies were reviewed based on selection criteria. And we extracted some key points, which included author and year, study design, population, neurofeedback frequency, band exactly, and comparator group, number of sessions, primary outcomes, and main results. So if I'll talk about inclusion criteria, so my study included only the paper who had adult neurological clinical population who had given treatment EEG-based neurofeedback intervention with clearly defined that band, and then a study which has a randomized controlled trial and had also reported motor, cognitive, or clinical outcome measures. Whereas I have completely excluded the articles that had included pediatric population or purely psychiatric disorders and had given a treatment, non-EEG biofeedback or uncontrolled pilot studies have been excluded. And the studies who had only given single session and no neuropsychological endpoint was there, so those were completely excluded. So these are the results of my studies that I have reviewed. So Butet S. et al. Conducted a randomized controlled trial on 30 chronic and subacute stroke individuals and divided them into two groups, neurofeedback frequency, and that frequency was 12 to 20 hertz, and it was compared with the group who was given motor imagery without neurofeedback session, and the sessions were for 5 weeks, and they used a primary outcome measure, Fugal Muir, and this study resulted out that neurofeedback has more motor outcomes than motor imagery alone. Then there is one more study by Chais et al., and it was a randomized crossover study, and he did it on the subacute stroke individuals, and he again divided it into two groups. One group was given 8 to 12 hertz frequency of neurofeedback, and another was given sham neurofeedback, and his primary major outcomes were mu, ERD, event-related desynchronization, and grasp attempt metrics. And neurofeedback, like this study resulted out that neurofeedback has greater mu suppression versus sham, and also has improved grasp metrics, means it also has improved the motor outcomes. Then another study by Romero JP et al., but it was done on Parkinson's individuals, and in this study as well, one group was being given neurofeedback bilaterally, and it was given for alpha and beta frequencies, plus another group was given only RTMS, and 8 neurofeedback sessions were given, and their major outcome was UPDRS, quality of life, and cortical EEG. The results found out that combined RTMS and neurofeedback had largest benefit than its alone. Then one more study, one more randomized but home-based neurofeedback trial by Cook A. et al., and it was also done on the Parkinson's individual, and he said that like one group was given EEG neurofeedback but with a frequency of 8 to 13 hertz frequency, and another group was control group, and his primary outcomes were hand grip task and motor assessment. And he also found out that motor improvement is there, but modest motor improvement. Okay, then next we have a study, Levy-Vai et al. It was a randomized sham control trial. It was done on 30 individuals, and it was done for a clinical condition, mild cognitive impairment, and the individuals were given individualized upper alpha training, and another group was given sham neurofeedback, and 12 sessions were given, and the primary outcomes were memory tests and MOCA. And the results of this study again has proved that neurofeedback has more positive outcomes than sham. Memory improved, and after the 1 month of follow-up as well, their memories were improved as well. Then another study by Mihara M. et al. It was double-blinded RCT, and it was done on post-stroke gait impairment individuals. Again, one group was given SMR 8 to 13 hertz frequency, which was measured on C3, like central regions, and another group was given sham treatment, and gait metrics were the primary major outcomes, and resulted out that it improved, neurofeedback improved gait speed as well as lower limb fugal Meyer scores compared to the control group. A last study by Chovai et al., it was a RCT done on 27 participants, and those were stroke survivors. And 2 types of neurofeedback frequencies were given. One was 12 to 15 hertz frequency. It was for increasing the frequencies, and one was inhibitory bands. It was 0.5 to 4 hertz frequency. And another group was given conventional rehab only. And the motor, like primary outcomes were EEG and visual perception tests. And it resulted out as neurofeedback improved EEG, motor control, dexterity, and daily functional independence. So next we'll come to the discussion part. So my discussion is divided into 2 main parts. First part will discuss about how EEG neurofeedback has affected different populations. So first, stroke. So whatever studies we have seen, so few trials were done on the stroke individuals, few were on Parkinson, and one trial was on the mild cognitive impaired individuals. So as in stroke, sensory motor rhythm training shows the strongest outcome for motor recovery, like so many studies were there, and there are some other studies which are supporting this evidence, and they are also suggesting that the potential mechanism could be enhanced sensory motor gating and corticospinal excitability. Because of these reasons only, the motor excitability, like motor performance, has been increased in the pathological conditions. Then second, we had mild cognitive impaired individuals. So in those individuals, upper alpha training was given, and it improved memory and cognitive performance, and it suggests
Like some other studies are there which are supporting this evidence, and they are also suggesting like potential is that synaptic efficiency is being occurred within the frontoparietal loops, and neuroplastic reorganization is being happened in attention memory circuits. That's why it is helpful in the mild cognitive impaired individuals. Then we have Parkinson's disease individuals. So it has been resulted out that alpha and beta band neurofeedback can augment both motor and non-motor symptoms. And there are some studies which are supporting this evidence and also suggesting that this is happening because EEG neurofeedback targeting beta reduction and alpha modulation. Okay, our second part of discussion is based on the proposed framework that we are proposing after reviewing these studies. So proposed evidence-informed framework for standardized EEG neurofeedback in neurological rehabilitation. So as per the reviewing, we have found out that SMR, mu rhythm, which was approximately 12 to 15 hertz, it can be given for the conditions which have issues with motor control, motor relearning, gait, and grasp. And it has shown us the strongest evidence. Then second, we have upper alpha training. So it can be given for the conditions which have issues with memory, attention, and global cognition. And it has moderate evidence. And then we have beta rhythm, and it can be given in the conditions who has issues with motor initiation, speed, and rigidity. And it has limited to moderate evidence as per studies occurred between 2015 to 2025. Then alpha rhythms can be given in the condition who has issues with attention, cognitive control, and some gait aspects, again limited to moderate evidence. Theta rhythms can be given to the individuals who have cognitive issues, fatigue, and executive stability. Again, the evidence is limited. So it means few more studies are needed to act. So conclusion, frequency-specific EEG neurofeedback shows promising potential in adult neurological rehabilitation. So if I'll go with the evidence, like which one is the strongest to weakest. So SMR by mu neurofeedback, it was strongest in post-stroke motor recovery. Upper alpha neurofeedback was more in the cognitive rehabilitation. And then alpha by beta neurofeedback, it can be used as an adjunctive therapy in Parkinson's disease. Thank you. So these are my references. And if you have any questions, kindly ask.
Thank you for your presentation. It was a nice presentation. But only one question.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation and each and everything is like systematic review. But you have done narrative review. Yes? Why?
Sir, in systematic review, like we find out some statistical things. But in narrative review, we do more of narrative things. Like we just narrate it, and we are narrating what other studies have been done. Yeah.
When there are a number of study and is available already, in that case, can we go for narrative review?
But sir, narrative review like this is not there. Like very few studies are there, like RCTs I'm saying, extremely few studies are there on neurofeedback in pathological conditions. ये भी बहुत मुश्किल से मिली है.
Okay.
Yes,
good.
sir.
Okay. What is your final conclusion?
That neurofeedback EEG training is the future, sir. Earlier, neurofeedback EEG training was given for cognitive rehab only, but nowadays, as I'm seeing these studies, so for pathological conditions, it is working so fine. So I think for the pathological conditions, neurological conditions, we can go with these conditions. And in the morning session, as well as Dr. Ali Rani said that in sports individual, he is using. Even for sports individual, I have studied a study जो बहुत पहली थी, पुरानी थी, but for neurological conditions, like recent studies are being done on neurological conditions. So I think that's my...
What is your next plan?
So my research is on neurofeedback EEG training on spinal cord individuals only, so I am doing it. So अगर मेरा जब हो जाएगा तो उसके बाद I'll do it in my clinical practice.
Why you are not going to register for Prospero?
Sir, I'll do it after this.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Any question from audience? Question?
चल रहा है.
Very good afternoon, ma'am. In your studies, you have used randomized controlled trial. It was a very good extensive explanations of how the studies were done. My very simple question is, in those studies, one treatment was compared with the other treatment, and we have seen that electroencephalo neurofeedback was given as a prime treatment. And it was compared with the sham treatment, most of the studies.
Yes.
So how different was the primary treatment with the sham treatment? And what was the frequency or what was the treatment protocol they had used in like treating those patients? And what is sham actually?
Okay. Sir, basically most of the studies, you might have seen that they have been compared with the sham studies only. I think one study or two studies were there in which I'm giving some another technique as well. So that is also one limitation of all these studies. Like we can do it in the future, ki whatever treatment or neurofeedback treatment is being given, it can be compared with other clinical techniques. Or maybe I have added only randomized control trials, clinical trials I have not added, so maybe some studies could have been there, just making these treatment have been compared with the treatment in which another major technique has been used. So those studies have not been added. And what is sham? Means that individual is only seeing ki okay, I am getting the treatment. Sham treatment means those individuals are not being told ki you people will not get any kind of treatment, but he will be shown that feedback and he may think ki okay, I am also getting the same treatment as another individual is taking, but in general they are not getting any kind of treatment.
So in general you mean to say sham is like a placebo treatment?
प्लेसिबो में तो बिल्कुल ही कुछ नहीं देते हैं. जैसे इसमें शैम में ऐसे हो जाता है कि दे आर इनटू ट्रीटमेंट एंड दे आर बीइंग टोल्ड, लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल एक्सरसाइज, है ना. तो अब न्यूरो फीडबैक ईईजी में क्या होगा, एक जो न्यूरो फीडबैक ईईजी ले रहे हैं, दे पीपल विल बी अंडर प्रॉपर गेमिंग सेशन एंड दे विल सी दैट फीडबैक, है ना. बट द अनदर इंडिविजुअल विल बी लाइक ओके, आई एम सीइंग द फीडबैक बट आई हैव टू डू एक्सरसाइज, लाइक आई एम डूइंग एक्सरसाइज, आई एम गेटिंग द फीडबैक.
He's doing that common exercise which has been prescribed for both controlled as well as the experiment.
Yes sir.
Okay. Placebo, sham, I think they both are same.
Okay,
thank you
sir.
so much.
Okay sir, I'll read it.
Totally agree with you, sir. Placebo and sham is the same. So what are the limitations you find in your study?
In my study, okay sir. Sir, एक तो वही that I have only added randomized control studies only and did not include all the pilot studies. I have not added another studies which, like with other studies, this review could have been more extensive, but I have not added. So that is one limitation, and yeah, that's it. Okay. और
You must know orally.
हाँ जी सर, मैं
बोलिए.
हाँ जी सर, this is the limitation of my studies, that I could have added more studies. I could have added randomized clinical trials as well. Yeah.
That's it.
And I could have done it as systematic review. Like statistical data could also have been added.
Okay. Any questions from audience? Thank you. Next candidate.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So thank you, Dr. Shanika. I think it was a very interactive session. So now I would like to invite Dr. Mahesh Sharma to deliver his presentation.
you can just walk on the platform if you want, and I'll give you a mic while it goes.
I think, okay.
Sir, you can start.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mahesh Sharma. I'm one of the PhD scholar here at LPU, and I'm going to present today on a topic, a comparative study of transcranial direct electrical stimulation and knee strengthening program in treating PFPS, that is patellofemoral pain syndrome. So introduction, PFPS is the most common complaint you know about, mainly seen in the youngsters and athletes, and represent 15 to 45% of all the knee-related injuries. So more prevalent in the females due to the biomechanical and hormonal differences. Okay, thank you. Often associated with repetitive stress, poor biomechanics, or you can say that imbalance in the muscles as well. So what is the rationale for combined treatment and strengthening approach? So PFPS has both mechanical and neurophysiological origin. Combining TDCS with the strengthening exercise may improve both pain perception and muscle function. So expected to produce faster and more significant functional improvements. So what are the objectives of this study? So evaluate the effectiveness of the combining TDCS with the knee strengthening program, which we normally use to treat the PFPS. We only use exercises. So we are combining and seeing its effectiveness on pain and function, and develop a comprehensive program to treat the PFPS as well. Secondary objective is to compare combined therapy versus exercise alone for the pain modulation, functional improvement, and quality of life. So regarding materials and method, this was a single blind randomized controlled trial with parallel arm design, in which we compared TDCS plus knee strengthening with the knee strengthening program alone. So knee strengthening program alone was a control group, you can say that, and experimental group was TDCS and strengthening exercises. So we screened 130 individuals. Out of that, 120 were eligible, 18 declined to participate, and 10 did not meet the criteria. 102 randomized, and 52 were placed in group A and 50 were placed in group B. So group A was experimental group, in which we gave TDCS and exercises, and in control group, which was group B, we gave knee strengthening only. So time of TDCS was 20 minutes per session, 5x a week, and this goes on for 6 weeks. And exercise progressed from non-weight bearing to the weight bearing. This is how we progressed it. And then statistical analysis was done using SPSS software, and ANOVA and t-tests were used to analyze the data. So this is just an overview of the materials and method we have done so far. So these are the results. So trying to concisely explain you what is seen in our study. So it is seen that pain and disability, both of them improved throughout from the second week it started improving, and it was continued up to last day of the treatment, that is up to the 6th week. So these are the graphs which is seen. You can see that we have designated, to understand the mean, I have designated the mean by A, B, C, D. So if you see the figure in the table, you will see that the graph is as per this. The D is less than C, C is less than B, and B is less than A, which shows there is a continuous improvement throughout. Similar thing is seen in the control group as well, but only thing is there is not much difference seen between first reading and the second reading. That was in between the first and second week. There was not much significant difference, and actually what we can say that is the improvement started in control group from week 4, and whereas in case of experimental group it started from the week 2 itself, in which TDCS was given. So this is a within a group comparison to understand is there any impact on the quality of life, and it is observed that quality of life has improved a lot in our study. So you can see that in experimental group the mean value have changed from 43.99 to 74.28, which shows that there is an improvement in after intervention in the study. Same trend was seen in control group as well. So both of the group actually improved. And when we compared pain disability between the group and quality of life, we found that there was a significant difference between the experimental and control group in the second week and the fourth week. In experimental group, the mean score was lower than that of the control group, which gives us an idea that experimental group has performed better. And similar trends were noted in the disability as well. In case of quality of life, that is, we use the core score to evaluate that, and in that we found that after post-intervention, from pre-intervention, the values were different, the mean score was different, which shows there is an improvement trend. And regarding discussion, I'm concisely discussing considering the timelines. So what we found is that combining TDCS and strengthening exercises led to earlier and greater pain reduction. So this is what we have noticed. And if we compare the literature, there are lots of studies which back our result, and I have included those in the references as well. So which shows that if we use the two things together, the results are good. This is what we have seen as well. Our patients started improving from the second week itself, so which is a good improvement. And then why it is so? So regarding that rationale is like, we have found that what TDCS does, it stimulates the motor cortex. So when it stimulates the motor cortex, it modulates the pain in a neurophysiological way. So that is one of the finding. Another thing is, it is also seen that there are studies, there is an evidence which says that whenever you apply TDCS, there is a release of endorphins. So which is also, you know, that we might have studied in the pain gate theory also, that whenever the endorphins are released, the pain is reduced as well. So what were the strengths and limitations of this study? So it is a non-invasive, and another thing is clinically feasible approach to treat the patellofemoral pain syndrome. You can use this even modality on the field as well. So this is how good it is. There are the portable options available as well. And limitations were sample size was small, so short follow-up was done, although we conducted for 6 weeks, but still there is a room to conduct it for the longer duration. And in conclusion, combining TDCS and strengthening exercises improve pain and disability. Disability is a function, and it also improves the quality of life. So than doing exercises alone. So further scope is like larger studies can be conducted. Long-term outcome comparison with other neuromodulation techniques can be seen. So I would like to thank the Department of Physiotherapy for the immense help throughout these studies. So this study is whatever I have presented today, this is just a part of it. So I have done the little bigger study in my PhD. Like there are more of the rehab options in that study. Thank you so much.
Very interesting topic. Why you opt for TDCS?
TDCS is something new as well. When I started in 2018 my PhD, and it is a very early growing field as well, and it reduces pain very effectively also, and it directly stimulates your motor cortex. So that was one of the reasons to choose this, and to find out if there is anything else we can use, just not giving them just an exercise to modulate the pain. There are multiple factors of the pain. Pain can come up because of multiple factors, like stress can cause pain as well. And if you are not taking a sufficient break after playing or something, again, then this can cause so it is seen that TDCS covers up the pain very efficiently. So that's why that was the reason to choose TDCS.
How will you quantify pain then?
Quantify, if you can please pardon, please elaborate how what you want to say with quantifying means.
आपने कहा ना कि TDS pain improve करता है.
Yeah.
तो वो कैसे पता चला कि pain improve
So we use the VAS scale to quantify.
VAS scale is very subjective. वो तो अगर पेशेंट का मूड बदल गया तो
Yeah, you can say that, but whatever the literature we have researched, or how we conduct the research, and whatever available tools are, so we are using it to quantify the data. Yeah.
audience any other question?
Good afternoon, sir. Your study was very extensive with detailed data collections and results in it. My curiosity is this, that how the pain gate theory is surpassed by the neuromodulation in which you are using this direct current stimulation.
Yeah. Thank you for asking this question. The thing is, like what TDCS does is it directly stimulates the motor cortex. So pain gate theory, like for, let's take an example of the TENS. So what TENS does, it works on the peripheral system first, and then yes, the signal is reached to the brain, and then all of the pain endorphins and enkephalins are released and all. So what happens in this is we are directly stimulating the motor cortex. So in that way, it is surpassing, it is causing the neuromodulation, you can say that.
If it is working on the motor cortex, how it's subsiding the perception of the pain, and if the pain is subsided, how the mechanical pathology is changing in the knee.
Okay, so the thing is, like when you directly stimulate the cortex, and as the motor cortex is also controlling the motor areas as well, so it is seen that when you directly stimulate, it also helps in your strengthening as well. So in this way, it is an additional approach, you can say that. So this is what is seen in our study as well, that when you combine the treatment, then yes, then the effect is quicker and faster. This is what we observed. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, as such TDCS is just upcoming branch, I want to just know that did you give the TDCS before or with the rehabilitation, strengthening rehabilitation?
So my experimental group was with the like TDCS also was given, and exercises also were given.
At the same time?
So both things were done simultaneously.
Simultaneously. Isn't it like convenient for the patient to place
no,
so
it's-
big
yeah, okay.
electrodes?
The thing is, like if you have seen, like those are sponge electrodes, very comfortable. They are not like the TENS electrodes which we used. So sponge electrode, we aparted the area of the skull where we want to stimulate. So it is always placed over the contralateral side of the pain. So we stimulated over there. So it's very like convenient, you can say, that very
Because
comfortable.
I used it for my patient and it became very inconvenient to make them do the same, both the things simultaneously. So that was just a general question about it.
Okay.
So,
Like our experience was a bit different. Like when we used it, there was no complaints about it.
Okay.
So yeah, so all the things were good.
Okay, sir, one more thing I want to say, that one thing you mentioned about the limitation in the sample size.
Okay.
But as such, you have already calculated the sample. Isn't it a kind of a bias to say the statement?
No, it's not a bias. See, the thing is, there's always a room to conduct the research on long-term basis as well. So we just conducted this research by doing the exercises and treatment for 6 weeks. So this is what, if you study the related articles also, so this is being proposed over there as well, that yes, we can conduct it for the longer duration also. So,
No, sir, my question was regarding the sample size. As such, you mentioned in the limitation that there was a limitation in the sample, but you already calculated the sample.
So I'm not getting your point. Like,
So you mentioned about the limitation in your study, that the sample size was limited. Smaller.
To say, yeah, okay. Yeah, the thing is, like, we can do more of, we can take more of the samples as well. So we just conducted on 130 subjects.
So that can be a future scope, not the limitation.
Okay, I can I can
No, sir,
partially
it's
agree
just-
with you, but not completely agree with
Okay,
you.
sir.
So what I'm trying to say is, like 130 subjects only we have done. There is a lot of population. So that's why always there is a limitation.
Okay, sir.
So in that perspective, if you think, then yes, there is a limitation.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, so good afternoon, sir.
So as you were saying, you can proceed with the other more samples also. That means for your thesis also you need to conduct more studies. Means that you need to include more samples still.
No, I'm not going to include, see, whatever the timelines we have, whatever the, we see, whenever somebody start doing the research, they set the target and they set the timelines. So what I'm trying to say that is, there is always a room to conduct the study in a more elaborated way, in a more deep way. So this is what we are trying to propose you.
Okay.
So neither from your point of view, you are right, maybe. But from our point of view, I think we have done whatever we could have done. So there is a limitation always in the research. Research cannot be never be a perfect.
Yes,
There
yes.
is always a, this is
But
what we are trying to say.
But the point of Sakshi ma'am is also correct. Ki no need to mention the limitation this point under the limitation. So my second question is, as you mentioned, ki, you used ANOVA as well as the t-test, but you have never nowhere mentioned about the normality and homogeneity. Then how you decided to use this parametric test?
We have done this in this is just a part of the study. So the thing is, we have done this, the normality, in our parent study. So there we have conducted it.
Okay. But when you have to present here, obviously you have to mention the normality and homogeneity so that we can get clarification ki how you decided to choose this parametric test, not non-parametric test. Sir.
All right.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Any other question? Once you have written, once you have calculated the sample size, it should not come as a limitation. It was a okay.
Sure,
it was wrong answer. Okay.
Okay.
Any other question? No question. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So thank you, sir. With this, we have completed all our presentations. Now the stage in the hand of our anchors, Amruta and Dilkirat.
Thank you, ma'am. That was a truly enriching session filled with knowledge, ideas, and inspiration. A big thank you to all our presenters for their effort and confidence, and to our judges for their valuable time and keen evaluation.
Presentations are done, minds are blown. But wait, we're not done yet. Up next, we have a very special part of the day, our keynote sessions, where we'll hear from our distinguished speakers who will share their valuable insights and experiences.
We are privileged to welcome Dr. Shashwat Pathak, a pioneer in digital health transformation, telemedicine innovation, and translation research, whose work bridges engineering precision with the compassion and vision of modern healthcare. Currently serving as the Chief Executive Officer of the Atal Incubation Center, NITS Foundation, Hyderabad, under the Atal Innovation Mission, Niti Aayog. A PhD in Electronics and Communication Engineering from Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad. Dr. Pathak's research has advanced the frontiers of telemedicine, medical device innovation, and AI-enabled diagnostics. His portfolio includes multiple granted and pending patents and publications in leading SCI-indexed international journals, reflecting a strong commitment to the transformation of research into real-world healthcare outcomes. His collaborative initiatives with international partners across Europe, the Middle Asia, and Asia highlight his global perspective on integrated healthcare and digital accessibility. Please welcome Dr. Shashwat with warm applause. Yes.
Yeah, surely, sir. I'm just connecting. You can use the pointer as well. Sure. Just give me a minute. I'll open your PPT.
Am I audible? Yeah, so I won't say it is glitch. It is taking some time because we are delving into future. We are talking about future health. Hello, I am Shashwat. And today, I'm not going to address you. I want to collaborate with you to create few ventures, right? So today, since this thing is coming, it's coming from another world, and we are gonna see the future. So how many of you are excited to see the future? Very few. Okay, lot of dreamers I can see. Great. So thank you organizers for this elaborative description about me and myself. I want to define myself, I am an innovator and I am always a constant learner. So currently if I am talking about that what future looks like, so what future looks like to you, just keep the notion with yourself, and after the session, just have a deliberate discussion with your friends group, with your peer group, and see that where we are heading. That's my only requirement from you. Currently, if we are talking about future health, so it is not the conventional healthcare or something which is providing a demand-based supply only. Because with the advent of this AI and deep tech, hotcakes, right? AI and deep techs everywhere. AI job खा रहा है, deep tech आएगा तो क्या होगा, right? So everything is there in future. And see, people are fearing also, and people are open to embrace as well. Okay? So this is the human instinct which fears initially. There are some hiccups. There are transitional resistance, but we embrace it, we make it in our way, we channelize it. That is the biggest strength humans have, which machines cannot take over. So if I'm talking about healthcare today, it is going to be a very complex system where diagnosis, its prevention, its treatment, and continuous measurement. 4 pillars are going to happen, and diagnosis as well as the constant monitoring is gonna handled by your AI and deep tech. Rest, all the pillars are gonna be handled by humans. So no need to worry about that what the skilling will do in this era, and what will be the role of your syllabus and the role of AI and deep tech. AI and deep tech, they are tools, and they are the tools which you cannot surely ignore. So why we are looking forward to this future health as something which is something new to us, which is exciting to us. I'll share a perspective 10 years back when I started my research career, and from there I started inventing. Happy to tell you that I started my professional career as assistant commandant in CRPF. But due to healthcare issues, I had to leave that job, and I turned into healthcare researcher. So what turned me from an engineer to an empathetic innovator actually encompasses this whole journey of empathy, of belief, of skilling, and of delivery at the right stage. I went to Barauni district of Bihar in a health camp. And it was something like the health camps used to go, किसी के माता जी के नाम पे, किसी के पिता जी के नाम पे, it is going to organize. This is very common in the part of the country. And we see that many things are done there. But actually, the people whose problem is well defined, they get solution, right? It happens in life. If your problem is well defined, then only you can find a solution. So it is everywhere. I'm telling you from a very grassroots level. A small girl came to us. We were doing the first trial for our cataract detection system there. And a girl child, think of a persona, a girl born in a poor family, maybe some caste is also attached to that particular thing, and that girl child carries a lot of baggage with her. People do not want to put money on healthcare and all, and she only had that refractive error in her eyes. What was happening that due to the level of education and all, her grandparents had lot of hope from us that by going through that screening of that machine, it will improve her life. So that particular belief from them made us invent something, create the models which is going to deliver a healthcare delivery to the community at a very brisk pace and in a very reliable manner. So that was the time. After that, our research team worked with the Department of Neurosurgery, AIMS New Delhi, Jayaprakash Narayan Trauma Center, and happy to share that one of our patents in non-invasive detection of ICP is getting used by Siemens since June 2024 in their imaging devices. So why I'm telling you all this as a journey? Because it all starts with a empathy and identifying, then defining the problem. Till you haven't identified, this AI and deep tech is going to haunt you like anything. Because if your problem is not defined, you will never find a good solution to it. In mathematics, I think the basic mathematics, class 10th, you all have gone through that infinite many solution, no solution, unique solution and all, right? So life is going to be like that. It is something which is not very binary kind of thing, but it is quite different. Is there something? Okay. So, if we are talking about today, this advent of this AI and deep tech in healthcare, so till there is no finances involved, the market doesn't move. Do you agree? If there is no finances involved, market doesn't move. And the biggest barometer to your venture is your balance sheet. Don't go on emotions, hum acha kar lenge, we have team of 100 people and we are all well qualified and all. But till your startup, your venture, the balance sheet is not showing, no investor is going to pour in money other than your parents and sometimes government. But government का भी अब focus थोड़ा कम हो गया है grants पे. Early stage grants पहले काफी मिलती थी, but right now India's startup ecosystem has progressed and we are moving towards that venture-based thing. और ventures पैसे तभी लगाते हैं when there is some good feasibility, when there is some promise, when you are touching X number of people's lives, when you are generating some revenue. So, it's very abruptly moving. No worries. So today, what we are going to do is we are watching that how the innovations from academia, means from lab, how they can translate into life, which is the outside world, the market, the commercialization. So this is the prerogative that why this thing is very important, why this deep tech and AI is important, is because of the global burden. Everybody, most of you must be tracking their healthcare or their steps and all. Smart watches are there, lot of data is there. Today people are enlightened like anything. They go, they Google it out, कि आज की डेट में what is happening with their health, what is happening with their pulse, if there is some abrupt changes, what it could be and all. So lot of data generation is going to happen, lot of personalized healthcare is going to happen. Some app will come and they will say that they are going to monitor your health as a personal assistance. So global burden is like due to rising population and lot many chronic conditions. The COVID was something which came, then diabetes is again going to haunt us in India because we are not disciplined in a certain way. Then access and cost. Access and cost, it is something like which is not something which is very uniform. You go to the diverse geography of India, you will find that there is lot many difference between the access and the cost of healthcare. The same MRI in Mumbai costs around 15K, which you can get on subsidized rate of 1K here in Punjab, right? Then deep tech solution is something which is offering you precision, personalization and efficiency. So these are the 4 pillars which we can identify as something, the 4 pillars of modern healthcare. One is the AI/ML, where it will be doing the processing of data, it will be deciphering the data, it will analyze the data. Then robotics and IoT, which will make it more accessible, something like a more mechanized interface or more connected interface, not making it a very clustered kind of environment. Third is the advanced materials. Some diagnosis chip coming out of say X centimeter getting reduced to X millimeter. Some material which can give you more accuracy, which is at least 40 to 50% than previous one. Then data and cloud, because lot of data insight needs to be generated. So the modern healthcare in the era of future health is going to be based on these 4 pillars only. If we take the example of Page AI from US, it does the precision diagnosis on different your images, and it comes up with different detections. If you go for the Desi version, Niramai Health Analysis, so this is company, this is a startup promoted by BIRAC, funded by BIRAC, and they were funded under big grant as well and scale up grant as well. So they are doing the first screening for the cancer. So it is the breast cancer screening in a non-invasive manner. Then second pillar is going to be the robotics, the prosthetics. We were talking about prosthetics. Before the advent of mechanized prosthetics, it was Jaipur food, which was giving a more accurate and more designed kind of environment where the design was something which was going to happen. Can we have something like full screen mode? Enter into full screen mode. Right. Yeah. So currently, if you come to, if you are follower of Indian startup ecosystem and all, so we are slowly progressing into the exoskeletons, not just the prosthetic hands or legs. The exoskeletons coming from the advanced materials, advanced robotics, and they are predicting the movements as well. So we are simply catching up into this domain. So brain side technology is coming up with the training, the neuromorphic training and other things in this direction. Third is the data connectivity for chronic care. There are two perspectives of Livingo Health from US and Fable Care from India. Why I'm naming these companies? Because they are the companies who are at that sustainable rate. Many are making bubbles, many are creating ripples, but business and innovation is not similar. You may innovate well, but it's not always very, very imperative that you will do a good business, right? So that partnership is very important. So why this kind of opportunity? What is the opportunity? If we are talking about the global healthcare, so it is $29 billion game for the world in 2024, which is going to be scaled to 110 billion. It is projected to grow by a rate of 40% CAGR. Okay? That's why it is going to be a game. What is, can you tell me that what is the forex reserve of India currently? Or what is the size of Indian economy? Can you use AI, deep tech, Google, Chat GPT, anything? On your phones, you have interface. I can see everybody had a good lunch. Can you check what is the size of Indian economy? What is the forex reserve of India? Nobody got? Internet slow hai? Okay. And what is the valuation of NVIDIA? NVIDIA, what is the valuation of NVIDIA? Which is making GPUs for making your deep tech and AI research feasible? 5 trillion. And what is the size of Indian economy? Okay. Okay, 4 trillion. So can you see the stark difference that what is the valuation of a company which is running the deep tech, which is designing the deep tech for you, and what is the size of economy of our largest democratic country? Okay, so this is the opportunity. If you as a student are not excited by this number, then you are moving in wrong direction. So this is future healthcare opportunity for you. In India, this projected growth is going to be 8.7 billion market with a CAGR of 41.8 or 42%, right? World projection is 110 billion, the collective one, and in India alone it is going to be 9 billions. Okay? Then the investment confidence in Indian market also, who is investing? The government is investing in R&D and in community health. But for driving the innovations and all, ventures are investing. So there is a confidence of venture. The commitment comes in terms of money that is close to 1 billion in 2024, and it is going to increase by at least 40% in financial year 26-27. Now, one of the biggest fear factor with our market in healthcare, in health delivery, is the rising import. We are dependent by 80 to 85% on materials, chips, and other deliverables on the foreign vendors. Okay? That's why a lot of opportunity in this sector where alternative material research, maybe you are not fabricating at 2 nanometer chips, you are making 140 nanometers for your automobile industry. You can see that what is the growth in automobile industry. So that can also change the landscape. So this whole lab to life I say it as a conveyor belt because it takes a transition. Okay? So it is depend on the innovation quadruple helix, I call it. So it is depend on academia, startup, clinicians, policymakers, and investors. So any one of the pillar in this helix, if it is not there, it is not going to sustain. So these are the people, these are the real players who are playing the game. You can position yourself right now either into academia or startups. Maybe after graduating, you could be clinician. So the role you have to adopt in this helix. But the truth is that you have to be true with your role. It's nothing like that. You will pick a role and the thing will be delivered. Okay? So we, as Atal Incubation Center, how we are helping these kind of, what is our role? Because there are so many incubators right now in the country. Somebody are funded by Atal Innovation Mission, some by DST, some by METI, and lot many parties, right? So in a very frugal manner, we nurture the startups, we nurture the ideas, we nurture the innovations, we segregate the innovation from the ventures, we segregate between the innovators and entrepreneurs, and we nurture them through different good programs. Then connecting, giving them different access. If the innovator is there in healthcare, clinical access, some pilot access and all. If some entrepreneur is there, some business modeling kind of access, some funding access, those kind of accesses we could give. And then de-risking. Because if you are successful, everyone says that it's been incubated by us. But what if it fails? How many people take responsibility for your failure? Okay? So this is a big question. So we de-risk that even when you are going to fail or there is probability of failure, so we de-risk in different ways. Currently we have two scaled up innovations, two companies, Oxidius and Fatal. Fatal is a device, and why I'm naming them, because they have traversed through that TRL level 7. That's why I'm putting up, and they are right now in the market. So Fatal is a wearable device in a smartwatch kind of condition, which is coming at a very, very attractive price band, and it is detecting the fall. They are targeting that elderly people, maybe those suffering from Alzheimer's or who are living alone. And it is also tracking their different health parameters and coming up with different kind of analysis, sending directly to the person who is responsible. Oxidius Health is a very peculiar. They are doing the native AI, and what they are doing, they are building a clinical support system. So how it goes? Currently, the books which we read have been written at least 5 years back, right? And I'm mentioning at least. And there are so many views differ between different clinicians and different practitioners. So this AI model picks up one particular disease or some chronic condition, and whenever you watch that patient and you are trying to write that patient history and you are trying to create your mind map, it helps you like a senior doctor. Okay? So currently they have done with 4 or 5 different branches of medicine, and now they are doing some pilot with different medical colleges. Maybe if you guys are interested, this could be also piloted here. So how to navigate this deep tech paradox? So there are challenges, and we have to find a way that how to navigate these things. First is the ethics and trust. it shouldn't be that we are putting up some prompt coming to us and unethically we are doing something, right? So this is something like we have to be very careful about the ethics and trust. Then the regulatory hurdles, lot many hurdles are getting traversed. If you see different devices coming to Indian market, earlier it was very less launches. Why? Because FDA was considered as something, a benchmark that without FDA nothing can happen in market. But now new strategies have been adopted by the Indian startups. They started mentioning not medical device but a lifestyle device. You go to Augusta site, they are the startup who have made first the Spandan ECG tracker, which is a portable ECG machine. You can track one single point ECG at a very, very lucrative price band of less than, $100, right? And right now they have come up with a pulse oximeter kind of device which is measuring your blood glucose levels without pricking. So instead of waiting for the FDA approvals and all, they have labeled it as lifestyle device so that you can use, and the error is plus minus 10. Okay? So this is the kind of strategies. Then the talent gap. So here we need T-shaped professionals. So what are the T-shaped professionals? Suppose you are a clinician and you want to devise a small exoskeleton, or you say that there is a movement of 2 millimeter, and once there is a movement of 2 millimeters in an arm, I want a motor to be activated, right? So you are not going to do a design course in engineering, like a mechanical course engineering design, and how to choose a motor, whether it is DC motor or AC motor or stepper control or something, or the geared one, right? So you need to connect with people. You need to be connected with professionals where at least at one point your interests converge. So these people are called the T-shaped professionals, right? So it is nothing like that कि मैं ही सब करूँगा, right? You collaborate with the complementary skill people. So to make this thing little more exciting, I'm throwing a challenge to you that अपने आस पड़ोस के लोगों से बातें करिए in a group of 5, create a group of 5 and start discussing that what could be your deep tech dream team. अगर आपको कल एक deep tech venture launch करना है, you have all the powers in the world, you have funding, you have multi-trillion-dollar funding, you have right set of team, suppose everything is there. So in a group of 5, I want to hear that how quickly can come you up, like what kind of problem you are going to solve with deep tech. Can you do this? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You have to launch 10 ventures in 5 minutes. Nobody is ready. Okay? 5 minutes. Don't think about constraints of funding, any technological challenge or something. You have to find a a particular condition, and you have to think about that how with the deep tech you are gonna solve that. Okay? And you have to share quickly that who will be the taker for that. एक छोटा सा आपको एग्जांपल देता हूं, अगर आप कोई चीज बनाते हैं, आपके घर वाले उसको 5 रुपए में लेने को तैयार नहीं, तो वो वेंचर चलेगा नहीं, राइट? सो दिस इज द बिगेस्ट टेस्ट. हाँ, डैड्स आर ऑल्सो स्मार्ट, वो भी नहीं खरीदेंगे. So are you doing it? Only one team responded. 2, 3, 4, Anyone else? Okay, 5. 5 only. इतने लोग, बाकी लोग नौकरी करोगे डीप टेक वेंचर में? क्या ये माना जाए कि मतलब बाकी लोग डीप टेक में इंटरेस्टेड नहीं है कि बाकी लोग नौकरी करेंगे? यू हैव ऑल द पावर इन द वर्ल्ड एंड यू आर नॉट क्रिएटिंग द वेंचर्स. Okay, so can we get the initial highlights of the ideas? Any team can come and update that what you are thinking about solving some issue. Any team? अभी डिस्कस कर रहे हैं कि पैसा कहीं पे लगा के ब्याज ले लिया जाए. सैलरी डिस्कशन तो नहीं चल रहा है कि भाई पहले हटा लेते हैं फिर बाद में कुछ करेंगे. Any challenge you feel that it is going to be addressed by deep tech? Anybody wants to share?
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Sandeep. I am from BPT 4th year. So I was planning to combine both AI with the space suit for astronauts to maintain their atrophy.
Okay.
Like, for example, we have seen that in space stations, most of the astronauts face these kind of problem. And when they come back to the Earth, and then due to the gravity, their muscles got weakened. So I'm trying to find people who can help me to make a suit or a shoe-like structure to maintain their strength. And I think for that I was gonna need astronaut researchers and those who make rockets and other things. So I was trying to combine both AI, but I didn't find any people or the team to integrate this AI with the suit that I was planning to make.
Okay.
So that's it, sir.
No, great. Great. We just started and we spiked up with the idea of space health management, right? So it is the future. We are transcending into future. Next one. Don't worry, I can connect you with the right people. Yeah, please.
So actually, if I had enough money, then I would actually put more research into nanotech fibers, which could replace our muscles, such as people who are using prosthetics that are made of metals, which are much more rigid and not flexible enough. So we could actually replace it with nanotech fibers to make stronger muscles. But there is one more paradox, that if we are doing that, then humans might not die and population issues. Also, that could be used to treat injuries, because we can actually fill that with those muscles, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Great, great. There are always two sides to a coin. Maybe this could not solve your particular problem, but it can be used in some different manners as well. Any other? Yeah, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, I'm from BPT first year.
And I have 2-3 questions from you, and then after that I want to pitch.
I asked you something. वापस मुझे सवाल फेंक दिया है.
The first idea was that there are some problems due to spinal cord injury, where I've seen in some patient that the connections in the lower body are cut due to a spinal cord injury. So their lower body can't react to any stimulus from the brain. So we can, with the use of deep take and AI, we can make a device that can be connected in their upper spinal region, and then we can connect from their lower body. So the thoughts and what the person is thinking to when we think to move, and the the electric impulses can be transferred through deep tech, so the person can walk easily again.
Yeah, great thought. And using this, some brain-computer interface chips are coming. And before the advent of brain-computer interface chips, with this particular name, you can sit. Before this nomenclature also, we were smartly engineering different things, like the EEG sensors we were using, okay, and EMG sensors we were using. So EMG sensors, what they were doing, that they were detecting the muscle stimulus, and they are transferring that stimulus to some other movable or some actionable motor or something like that, right? In year 2023 Smart India Hackathon, one of my mentee won that award, and what we did in that, we did not use any EMG sensor, any EEG sensor. We simply used one normal pressure sensor which was having sensitivity of 1 gram, right? So it was a force of detecting a force of 1 gram kind of thing. And if it is used in a prosthetic, the person and the amputee can ride a motorbike. Okay, so that patent is also pending. So how we did it, we simply transformed the use of that particular sensor. Instead of going for the EMG, ECG or something, we designed that particular casing which could be converted, which could be connected anywhere in the prosthetic. And there are few areas where the force is mapped initially, and that hardly takes 30 minutes time maximum. After that, whatever movement you want to make, that your ankle and other movements were getting made in that prosthetic, right? So it is learning the stimulus and mapping that particular stimulus to the actionable, your motor or some other thing, right? So the exoskeleton, if some supportive exoskeleton is there, you are thinking something, so that can be transferred to that particular thing. Good idea. People are doing it. Any other venture? Yeah. Yeah, good idea, and it could be combined with that idea of nano fibers as well, because not exactly the stimulus of that dead muscle will be same when you are putting up that excitation, right? So you need a uniform media where you can predict that what the stimulus we will give and what will be the output. So this way that nano biofiber can help you, because throughout that material, that stimulus will be same, and you can at least predict that with this excitation, the result will be this. Good one.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
So I am Harshita from MPT first year neuro. So currently I have designed a patent for spinal cord injury patients. So in those patients, we usually see that they are having core weakness, especially in thoracic and lumbar injury patients. So for that, I have created a sensor integrated bed with sensors on the straps for EMG sensing. So my idea is once the patient, the machine will passively move the patient. But once the activation will be detected by the sensors, then it will be increasing the resistance and pressure, and according to that it will modify the machine will modify itself to help the patient to perform the sit-ups like flexion and extension. So I have also included a monitor in that. So I want to know that how can I modify it furthermore, because I want to set up the time and range of motion in the monitor itself, so that the therapist will not have to involve in that. Should be done independently. So how I can commercialize that and how more modifications I can do in that.
Yeah, so first thing, I'm totally against it, that the therapist should not be there, right? So you cannot replace the whole your knowledge bank, which is the clinician, the therapist, and medical professional from this scenario. All the technology is there to assist it, right? You want to make it more effective. So the person who has got trained into lot many things, he or she can train your system as well, right? So create a inclusive kind of platform so that the different motions, because the motion of different people will not be same, right? Even the recovery time is different for different age group people, different kind of gender, and different diversity is there, right? So create something that a clinician, a practitioner should be there who monitors their healthcare kind of thing, and they also put up their thoughts that how the recovery is going on. Create a good pathway for this first, right? Because creating a pathway, creating a good policy first is very important before the commercialization, right? Because this is not something like a toy that somebody will play, they won't like it, so they will say, "Acha nahi hai," right? This is going to play with different people's healthcare and recovery system, right? So there will be different certification, different norms needs to be taken. So one thing you can take that I can connect you with M Pragati, which is a center at IIT Delhi and ICMR. So they take you, they handhold you through this whole journey of certifications and different kind of certifications, different kind of mentoring in this particular domain, how to get that certification, what kind of more mentorship you need. So that can be done.
Sir, I don't want to completely replace the therapist. I want to reduce the workload that the therapist is having.
Yeah.
And the therapist will be there for integrated for monitoring and for जो हमें monitor पे set करना होगा doses. For that, my main objective is to reduce the workload that is going on. The therapist will be there to monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
अभी तक कोई AR VR पे नहीं आया? Nobody has some fancy idea. AR एक अवतार ले आएंगे, वो सबको पढ़ाएगा. Hello. Any new idea? Yeah.
Sir, my idea is, this is my team, sir, by the way.
Okay, great.
Sir, my idea is to help in muscle relaxation, and as in a current life we have to use multiple machines for heating therapy, vibration therapy, cryotherapy, and electrical stimulation factors. I want to create one simple machine that can do all this thing, but not for the middle class, but for sports world, which helps in muscle relaxation before pre-competition or after post-competition. That can relax the athlete's muscle and for some so there are some health conscious influencers. They want their muscles to grow. सर हिंदी में बोल दूं सर?
बिल्कुल, क्या दिक्कत है?
सर मशीन ऐसी बनानी है सर जिसमें सर सारे काम हो सकें एक मशीन में, एक सिंपल मशीन में. मैं आइडिया शेयर नहीं कर सकता वो सीक्रेसी की वजह से.
ठीक है, बिल्कुल. मतलब पहले से लगा दिया नक्कालों से सावधान. राइट? गुड गुड.
सर मेरा रिसर्च पेपर मेरे रूम पे पड़ा हुआ है सर. मेरे पे रफ आइडिया है इसका.
बस आज 2 लोग तुमको किनारे ले जाएंगे, बाकी छापा मारेंगे.
सर
गुड.
गुड. यू कैन जस्ट किडनैप देम.
या
सर तो सर आइडिया ये है सर ऐसी मशीन नहीं बनानी जिसे हर कोई यूज़ कर सके सर. 10 मशीन बेच के 100 रुपये नहीं कमाने सर. एक मशीन बेचनी है और 1000 रुपये कमाने हैं. और वो मिडिल क्लास के लिए नहीं होगी सर, स्पोर्ट्स वर्ल्ड के लिए होगी. जैसे सर जैसे कोई मैराथन रनर होता है तो जब आप मैराथन रन करते हैं तो सर आपके सर क्वाड्रिसेप्स, आपकी हैमस्ट्रिंग, ये सब और आपका डोर्सल फ्रूट्स ये बहुत पेन करता है. ये मसल्स पेन्स की वजह से होता है. अगर हम मसल वेसोडाइलेशन करें, हीट थेरेपी करें, वाइब्रेशन थेरेपी करें, क्रायोथेरेपी करें तो इससे काफ़ी ज़्यादा मसल रिलैक्सेशन में हेल्प मिलती है सर. तो एक ऐसी मशीन बनानी है. अगर फंडिंग हो तो मेन बात फंडिंग की है. नॉलेज है हमारे पास. फंडिंग की प्रॉब्लम है. अगर सब रिसोर्सेज हैं हमारे पास और पीपल्स हैं हमारे साथ कोलैबोरेट करने के लिए, गाइड करने के लिए तो वो मशीन बन सकती है सर.
पापा से पूछो, पैसे देंगे?
सर पापा के पास रिटायरमेंट फंड है. भैया को आधा दे चुके हैं, मेरे को भी दे देंगे.
तो उन्हें बता दो आपको तीर्थ यात्रा पे भेज रहे हैं. ना टिकट कराने के लिए कुछ पैसे चाहिए. 2 साल के लिए घर से भाग जाओ.
I will ask that.
No, if you are successful तो कहेंगे मेरा बेटा था.
Yeah, he is very supportive, sir. No matter what it is, he is very supportive. If it's the right thing, he will definitely support it.
Great, great. पहला पैसा वैसे वेंचर स्टार्ट करने के लिए पापा से ही लिया जाता है. Thank you. Any other idea or should we stop? One more? Okay. I think this is the last one we can take.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, मेरा idea is related to CRISPR.
Okay.
It's like genetic remodulation of injuries. वो एक माइक्रोनीडल के बारे में सोच रहा हूँ कि like injectable CRISPR nano carrier delivery system. That where if any injury occurs, so this injection can be provided to that particular person, so their collagen production will be so quicker and their musculoskeletal or tendon injuries can be recover faster.
Great.
So ये idea था मेरा.
मतलब टीका लगा के शक्तिमान बनाना है. है ना? Good. The idea is good. Thank you. So what was very important, so what I usually do is I create ventures in my classroom. I do not teach formally, but whenever I teach, I create ventures in my classroom. That is my biggest passion. And I support the startups, I support any of the desires. If you are having in your entrepreneurial journey, I will definitely be there to support you all. Is there, I think, so that's it. I want to just share my coordinates with you. If you want to connect with me, is somebody there to help me out? Yeah. I think it got off now. So for anything like you want support in getting mentors, you want पैसा सबको चाहिए होता है, लेकिन I never promise कि मैं आपको पैसे दे दूंगा, right? तो पैसे लेने मेरे पास मत आना, बाकी के लिए आप कभी भी आ सकते हो. So this is yeah, it is not coming. I think so. No. So these are the points where I want you to work with us, create a good ecosystem where we together work towards this market, which is going to run at 40% CAGR till 2030, right? And it is having humongous opportunity in healthcare and assistive tech alone, because assistive tech is still something which is less problematic in case of the compliances and all, right? So I welcome you all for this thing. And these are my coordinates. From here you can connect with me. बस पैसे के लिए मत phone करना. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Shashwant, for the deeply informative and engaging session. Now, we would like to invite Dr. Monica Gulati to facilitate Dr. Pankaj Preet Singh on the stage. Please give them a huge round of applause.
Thank you so much, ma'am. They say wisdom comes with experience, and our next speaker has both in abundance.
That's why it's my honor to invite Professor Dr. Pranshu Rathod, a distinguished physiotherapy educator, innovator, and academic leader, whose work reflects an enduring commitment to advancing the science and art of movement, rehabilitation, and health innovation. With more than 2 decades of experience in education, research, and clinical practice, Dr. Rathod currently serves as Professor of School of Physiotherapy, Dean of the Faculty of Medicine, and Director of Quality Assurance at RK University, India. His professional journey is marked by pursuit of excellence in integrating technology, sustainability, and evidence-based practice into physiotherapy education and healthcare delivery. Dr. Rathod has made pioneering contributions to AI-assisted movement analysis, telephysiotherapy, biomedical device innovation, and functional rehabilitation, leading to the development of several patented technologies and outcome-driven care models. He has authored over 75 scientific papers and 10 books, including key chapters in cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Let's welcome Dr. Pranshu Rathod with a huge round of applause.
Actually, I was expecting earlier morning, one of the anchor was Jordar Talia Wala. If you remember. And why I remember that fellow, it was so, he's enjoying his speech in that anchor, it was memorable. So thank you once again, and we are running out of the time, but I'll make sure that something what I contribute. You know, I'm coming from 1,000 kilometers far, 2 days of travel time, and what I teach is matters because your time is also valued for us. I'm gonna just cultivate your mind with a small thought about AI algorithm, okay? And please just put your attention for a while. So my journey travel makes worth of it. Yeah. Disconnect? Yeah, you connect that.
It is connected, sir.
It is mine one. Sound, yeah. One of my favorite video. Some volume. Improve your move. Very fantastic term. And if I want to introduce the physiotherapy was my choice, not a chance. And I always enjoy this part of journey because of I had some passion for it. And movement is always matters for everybody. And few things, as you know, we are also known as a movement physiologist, right? I am glad that only the person in this world who can improve the strength of the muscles. There is no any medicine, right? No medicine can help to improve the strength of the muscles, but physiotherapists can make a change. And something fact you also enjoy that we have a clients from pediatric to geriatric, ophthalmologists take care of eye, heart, somebody get kidney, but we take full body from the neonatal to the geriatric. And one interesting thing that our clients don't come for 2-3 days, they come for a month and years also. Sometimes you don't understand the value of attachment with the people. Our average mean age of clients are 48 years. We are toward to the geriatric size, so we are a valuable group we are managing. And one of the most funny thing and what I always admire, neurologist with a DM refer BPT physiotherapist for their patients. So wonderful thing. Don't you think it is a, I don't think anywhere in the world that MCH or DM or MS Ortho refers their patients that they need help. Reference in the sense of they need help from physiotherapists who are undergraduate degree also. So it matters a lot. So I think very conceptualized theme of this year. And development of AI-driven physiotherapy, algorithm approach for prediction, prevention, diagnosis. I'll take hardly 20 minutes. I'll demonstrate what exactly algorithm, very simple way. And huge young generation, I have observed since morning that everybody is quietly involved with interacting with the speakers. And I'm sure that some learning will make you change in your thinking towards. I am from this part of Rajkot, Gujarat, okay? And we have a simple, I believe in a simple vision and mission that I don't want to somebody become a great doctor or engineer. I want to become a good individual, good person. So we believe that कोई अच्छा इंसान होगा और डॉक्टर हो या engineer वो दुनिया में सफल ही होगा. So we always put efforts to cultivate personalized improvement rather than become a skill with other areas. Second thing, happiness. यदि आप यहाँ खुश बैठे हो, you are happy here, you can understand, you can learn what I'm saying. So otherwise you are not happy here, you don't like even what I'm talking here. So दो चीज़ very important thing. Last is a responsible citizen. So तीन area पे our thought process are working. ये मेरा campus है. We also enjoy the 3 different seasons. If you ask me who's an innovator first, I always claim to the Mahatma Gandhi. The simple charka he has taken. And you can imagine that he got employment for so many people. And even if you see the way he has used the simple bamboo stick to Dandi Yatra or wherever he went there. And don't you surprised that seeing the another stick from this traditional stick to the tripod or quadripod, anybody can think of why the quadripod and tripod must have prepared? It is just prepared not to stable or balance, but one person is sitting somewhere or tying something to kneel down, that stick should not fall down. The objective of having 4 legs was actually the person who was created not have other advantage of stability of walking, but stability when the stick can stand alone. But one of the fantastic thing I observed this bamboo stick, hardly 20-30 rupees of stick, multi-purpose stick you can use on a shoulder, you can adjust anytime. If you miss somewhere, if you lose somewhere, don't worry about it. And so complicated we have made, aluminum, 230, 40, 300 rupees of walking aids. And I don't know, maybe anybody have tried this with the walking with this bamboo stick. It is so flexible, so flexible. And you can take rest whenever you need. And one of the most important thing that, you enjoy, there is no required fural rubber for any kind of a slippery surface because there is a threads of bamboo, it managed those areas. But we have a mist and we went to very commercialized structure, which is also cost. I think you have fantastic opportunity in this campus. You have a good think tank, so I don't want to talk about. And I observe that you have a very good collaborator in this campus. You are sitting the same wall with engineers and tech people, so you are in a right area to think about AI and technology. Okay, let a small thing we start here. Everybody is using ChatGPT, right? And I'm not, I was one upon the time before 3-4 years, I was worried about that this ChatGPT will replace my job. My students learn better from Chat GPT than me. You know, I remember that one of my bhabis in Australia, one ECG, he got to know that my bhai got any cardiac arrest. So ECG was, and doctor recommended for the bypass surgery. He took the picture of the ECG, put on the Chat GPT, and got the result that is a myocardiac infarct and need to be taken for the bypass surgery. So fantastic opportunities. And this language model is another area. And believe me that if you ask your Chat GPT for a second, who is my superhero, you will get fantastic answer. Just try for a minute, open your chat. I am damn sure you must be having a Chat GPT. And if you don't have, then download immediately. Ask that, who's my superhero? Something interesting you will find. How many of you using Chat GPT? Thank God, Baba. And nowadays the life is on Chat GPT only. Who is my superhero? And see what is answer comes on your the depends on what you have searched so far and what is your portfolio on chat so far. You can get a fantastic answer.
Sir, can I tell the answer?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Anchor.
You also got what is answer.
So the answer that I got is, your superhero is you, the one who keeps pushing forward, helping others heal, and never giving up.
Extraordinary. And this actually you are. I don't know how much you understand the 4.0 and 5.0, but there's a database what is captured. And when you ask this question, and this question is also given by Chat GPT only, that you should ask your audience, and fantastic answer you get based on your personality. Thank you. So here I am once again, I just want to share with you the fantastic opportunities of AI. And I don't want to go much depend on that medical diagnosis and predictive analysis, but one of the very few activities we have done on AI that I would like to share with you. Common thing, right? You know, when you see the stroke patient, what happened that patient asks you, when will I recover? Or how long will time I'll recover? Commonly, our patients ask us, all those are chronic conditions. And even the parents' relatives also ask us that how long it will take. And what we do not know the answer. We can't tell that you can take 3 months or 4 months. Sometimes with that it takes time. Here where the technology can help us. These are the predictor for a person who have a stroke. Predictor means these are the factor probable responsible that the recovery or improvement for the stroke person. Now try to understand what I'm trying to say here. If I say there is a rainfall at evening 6 o'clock, there is a predictor. Predictor means what? Responsible factor. Example, humidity, temperature, winds, all mix up together and something happen in this formula, rain prediction can be possible. Equally, these 2021 areas are areas which are responsible to predict the recovery of stroke. Anybody can think of any predictor you think is strongest at the level to predict the recovery of the stroke? Any predictor out of 21? Any random guess? 8? 8 is body mass index. Second one, very good, age. Then, okay, ma'am. Length of coma, interesting. 10th is smoking history. Okay. See now, thank you for your input, but there are a number of predictors which can influence the recovery of stroke. I'm just giving an example. You have to amplify your knowledge. This could be for any condition. Let us see what we have again here. So what we did to identify the strongest predictor. Now the story start how data science works in this level. So what we did, this is a methodology to identify the strongest predictor. So developing the predictive model, the first phase was algorithm development. And stroke participants were assessed for predictive factors. In a 6 month of time, we have taken a number of stroke patients with their history, past history, present history, and their progress of recovery with Fugl-Mayer functional outcome measure. Okay? And phase 2, where we have tested this model and we have validated this model. So you know very well that about TRL level, what sir has already explained. There is 3 things: developing algorithm, second is testing, and validating. Let us see how it went off. Now, development of algorithm is simple formula I am suggesting you here. This formula, what you can see, y is equal to 7x plus 8. I was going through your course curriculum. You have SPSS is also one of the core credit. Okay, very fantastic thing. Now, here what you can see that the dependent variable, it is a Fugl-Mayer. Okay, y is the dependent variable, remember. And x is the independent variable. X is independent variable means all the predictors. I'll put the 21 predictors in one machine. I scramble them and identify which is the strongest predictor to observe the recovery of stroke person. 7 is a regression coefficient. Okay, it looks like a big word, but it's very much simple, regression. 8 is a constant, and plus and minus. This plus and minus are operators. Don't worry about it. Very simple words, and you can learn within a day. What is important thing that when we do linear regression, linearity between all the predictor, we can identify how each and every predictors are valued to predict the recovery of stroke. Okay, so these are the way it should be put in this formula. Now, when we put this, I think I'm also going to explain you how this table comes. But when you analyze the linear regression analysis, we identified the constant was 62.561. Don't worry about the number. I'll tell you how it has come. One of the type of stroke having a significant 0.043. The significant predictor we identified out of the side of the body, age, gender, hand dominancy, it was a type of stroke, 0.04. So it was a significant, and we have taken as one of the predictor. Length of coma was not a so strong predictor, but length of stay in hospital was one of the strongest predictor. We never thought about. We had a doubt about. Neurologist said there is a chance, but how much? But we require highly significant. The longer the stay in hospital, lower the recovery. That was a fantastic thing has come. So out of 21 factors responsible for recovery after the stroke, one of the key factor was length of stay in hospital. Second is a type of stroke, ischemic, infarct kind of stroke. Then another we got about post-stroke duration. Obviously, after the stroke, what is the duration? Longer the period, lower the chance of recovery. So that was also 0.07, not 0.05, but still 0.07. So is also one of the predictor supporting. Now, what we did with these values, we kept this value as a x. So x is a predictor. So 14.71 from where we got 14.71 from here. Those who are significant values, 14 minus 2, we have taken in that formula. And then we identified as per the value of those predictor, what recovery of the stroke we have predicted. So even the post-stroke was 0.111. Now, when we put all the 7x, 7 number is getting changed. X is here. So X where the ischemic stroke 1, and when 2 is hemorrhagic stroke. How 1 and 2 has come, we'll learn later on. But just remember that we have prepared the formula. The Y is a Fugl-Mayer motor assessment score. that after 6 months or 1 year or 2 years, somebody comes to you and ask about that when I will recover after the stroke, you can take the parameters of 3. The type of stroke, history of stroke, and you can take post-stroke duration in this formula, and you can predict that today, after 2 years, you're supposed to have this Fugel-Meyer functional ability score. So this is one of the example that how it comes. So here, formula goes Fugel-Meyer score, motor assessment score is equal to plus 14, either 1 for the ischemic, 2 for infarct, minus hospital stay was highly important thing, and including plus 62. 62 is a constant. I know you are B group students, a little bit difficult to understand about mathematical calculation, but this is a simple formula can help you, which our mind could not generate within a minute or 2. So when we use such kind of simple formulation, we can identify the recovery of person. And what we did, we kept this stroke recovery Google app. And you can also identify this Google App Store. There is this application where people can use and identify the how or when they will recover after the stroke. So once we develop the algorithm, we have prepared the Google app, and we have taken 111 stroke participants to see there, are we able to predict correctly or not. So there is a phase 2. We have identified, do they have a recovered as per the what this model is predicting. We also have a check the sensitivity, specificity about the how this model is efficient or not. In phase 3, we did validation with the external. So when we validate with the external people, other cases we have taken, all the numbers, statistical numbers are based on data saturation. Once the similar result we keep getting, we stop taking extra data. So here we got something 35 stroke participants, and after the data from 16 validators, on 35 stroke participants was collected through the mobile application. So phase 2, phase 3, when we have tested and validated, we observe the accuracy was 72.42. So this predictor was able to predict accurately by 71.42. It is a little lower also, but if you consider that, if you improve the assessment and data availability better, we can go to higher than 71. But my objective is today, the AI is nothing kind of big boom, but it's just about the data science. And when the data you put in a machine get its process and provide you artificial intelligence which you can't process within a minute of time. So if you conclude this calculation, it is something more than that. And you have a larger factors influencing, like, if you are traveling through the McDonald's shop and you identify your GPS level and you get the offer of pizza, burger, that is because of simple factor which is putting in that Google app. So here is then equally. So what we concluded in this area, the length of hospitalization, type of stroke, and post-stroke duration. Now, interesting thing is that this is a AI enabled. We didn't knew that even we did in 2017. But when we kept this stroke predictor application in Google, another stroke predictor application was from the New Zealand. They have approached us and they said, if you give your data, we would like to pay in dollars. Then we realized that, we have created something data science, we didn't knew that. So then after we have prepared several number of such kind of predictor and was giving a wonderful input in our practice also. I'll just, this is stroke recovery predictor, what I would talk about. And wonderful that we got the fund for this. So this fund also provided by the government, iOS and Android application. Second thing, one of the also funded predictor for fall recovery. I think Dr. Shashwat has also mentioned here. If you think about one of the strongest predictor in a work balance scale was a turning 360 degree. Work balance turning 360 degree. If you find 0 to 4 scale, this highest predicting the fall. So if you think that how we analyzed, similarly we have taken
all the age, gender, and all the BBS, history of fall, fear of fall, and we identified with the history of fall, fear of fall, turning 360-degree was one of the key area which can predict the fall. And which kind of walking aids should be given can be also impact on the score also. So this is also not only the AI can help you to identify the fall predictability, that this uncle may have a fall in next 6 months, but also suggest which kind of walking aid you should be using. Similarly, this also formula has been prepared based on the fear of fall, and there is a no fear of fall. And the BBS 9 was a standing unsupported, and BBS 12 was a turning 360-degree. That also having a highest, that is also having a higher level of significance. What you can see here, the BBS 12 was 0.03, but BBS 9 was the highest. So I think even the fear of fall and gender also having impact significantly in a fall predictability. So this simple example. Let's understand one of the example I have prepared for you. So my objective was for the students. Example, you have here 4 areas: age, work balance scale, history of fall, and time up and go test, right? And you want to identify, you have a question that what factors should be clinician consider when interpreting the time up and go test. So there is a questions like can we estimate patient's TUG score, time up and go scale, or you have what factor affect the TUG test performance. So I want to just give you a simple example that if you want to do such kind of prediction with the same data and you are good with the SPSS, let's understand this formula. So I just try to open one. I think I'm sure that a lot of people are good with the SPSS, and preparing the regression formula is just like a matter of 10 minutes. And only the what factor you have variables what you have identified. So you can see here my screen, age, BBS, history of fall, and TUG. My question is here, just simple 10 data, but consider the 1,000 numbers of sample. Here I want to identify that the time distance in a seconds, time up and go test, the 3 meter of distance, 2 chairs are sitting on both the side. Which factor? Age, work balance score, which is a 0 to 54, higher the balance, good balance, lower it is a reducing. And history of fall, in last 6 months, 1, 2, 3 are history of falls. And here is a second. So what you can see here, age, work balance, history of fall, and time up and go test. You have 4 variables, and what is our question? To identify that in a distance covered in a time up and go test, impact from which variable? I had only lifted 3 variables, age, BBS, and history of fall, but you can have a more number of it. So what you can do here, I'm sure you must be knowing well about it. Go to regression, take the linearity test, and you can take time up and go test as an independent variable, and age, and you can take this as a dependent variable. Somehow I'm not able to transfer this, just a minute. Example, time up and go test, and if I just take any one of variable and okay. Usually it comes like this, is a regression where, so I just take example that 2 factor I couldn't transfer, but if you see the ANOVA, and here, this is a way you get how the BBS is a impact. So time up and go test having a strong association with the BBS, I couldn't transfer the history of fall, but if you have a factors, or history of fall, or age, or BMI, you can identify that which factor is responsible. So when you consider about TUG, this is a constant, and when you put the data in your, this is what we have found here. Here, yeah. So this is a place where what you got the data actually, age, BBS, and history of fall. You can see the BBS was strongest predictor as compared to age, and then is history of fall. So when we formulate the we can put the data on a formula. We can also have a example of y is equal to 7x linear regression, and we can prepare the formula. And when we put the data, we can identify the time taken in a TUG test. So this is a simple example, and I'm pretty sure that I think one of the dissertation when you take a project work, you can definitely take the AI models for predictive. So when in this context, the same practice when we have a use for predicting in government project, we applied for collaborative work with physiotherapy in computer science in Department of Science and Technology, where the same predicting model, we also got funded. And I just want to sharing the information about the how digital health solution for early prediction, prevention, and rehabilitation for respiratory health to enhance the industrial worker. So these are 3 projects also been granted, which is based on the predictability by the Department of Science and Technology. This is another area of yoga. Just taking the picture of yoga pose, and you can give the score. So still pose analysis can also help to understand that which is one of the challenge of taking yoga to Olympic, because of the method of evaluating yoga was a little challenging. So here AI can help you to have a more accurate scoring of yoga posture. So there is another area I want to just try to wind up with last example. We have developed, one of the challenge was acute exacerbation of COPD. We have a lot of people in a rural area, they get acute exacerbation and they take it to the hospital, take a lot of time, and they ventilation, other treatment become very cost effective. So here is one of the device what we have prepared, what you can see that, which is integrate the peak expiratory flow rate, FE1, and expiratory CO2. The 3 values, when you combine as the algorithm, we can predict the acute exacerbation and see how it has come out. It is one of the first prototype, and then we have advanced with another device. This is you can turn on, which can connect with the Bluetooth with the mobile. Just when you blow in a pipe, when you just blow in a pipe, it collect the data. What data it collect? It collect the age, gender, and expiratory flow rate, peak expiratory flow rate, as well as FE11 and expiratory CO2. So when you take the these values get stored in a data and processed with the AI, that what is the chance of getting the acute exacerbation in the next upcoming time. But you can see that data get captured and analyzed, data gets stored, and you can give beautiful graphs about how these 3 values. So based on 3 predictor, we can identify that acute exacerbation of COPD. But now we have kept simple SIM card in that device. So putting the SIM card, given wings to the device, once they blow inside the pipe, the data get captured and shared with the consultant. So data remains in a cloud computing. So there's simple areas where mobile was connected with the Bluetooth. Now that SIM card based device providing the data to the directly to the clinician. So this is similarly number of places we can use the AI technology, and it is not a big how technology can work, but it's simple about data, which is what we call as numbers, put in a proper method, proper manners in our statistic software, which is also called the machine learning. And what human mind cannot generate processing within a few minutes with the calculator, these formulas, such kind of studies can help us to do the generation of the informations. And these are the fantastic, all these leading government and non-government agencies having a very good focus about AI-enabled technologies, because that is the future probably not only for the India but worldwide. That we may find that we won't ask the doctor about what medicine to be taken. We ask the chart kind of technology we can help us. And last thing, it is AI also considered as a intellectual property. So there is, if you think, three wings are there: novelty, application, innovative steps. Then you talk about the patent, copyright, and design. AI comes also in a patent categories. And this is two people, and thank you so much. We had a wonderful stay yesterday evening, and my two friends, this is a Kulcha and Lahori, what called? Lahori Jira. It was a fantastic evening what we had, and thank you so much for listening me. I think I've taken a little bit more time. But whenever you think about AI, developing algorithm, and what area I want to take the algorithm, please do remember me. My email ID and phone number is there. I can help you to put it in numbers in a proper manner. And I was trying to explain about SPSS. Already you have learned well in your curriculum, so you know how to do regression analysis. But if you know that SPSS, you can do fantastic AI algorithm development. So once again, thank you so much. If anybody has a question, we can take in last minute, or you have a culture program awaiting for you. Anybody is any interested person? I wish that any PG students in a upcoming year, they take the dissertation based on AI instead of testing our own weapons like MAT versus MRF. We can take such kind of wonderful areas of AI and product development. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Priyanshu Rathod, for the enlightening talk. Your words have truly inspired us. एक बार सर के लिए जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए. सर, इस सेशन के बाद मुझे एक शायरी आ रही है कि डॉक्टर दवा देता है पर फिजियो चला देता है. डॉक्टर दवा देता है पर फिजियो चला देता है. जो थमा नहीं जा सकता वो हौसला बढ़ा देता है.
जोरदार तालियां.
ये सिर्फ ट्रीटमेंट नहीं एक जज्बा है. ये सिर्फ ट्रीटमेंट नहीं एक जज्बा है जो जिंदगी को फिर से राह दिखा देता है. थैंक यू सो मच सर.
Thank you.
And now it's time to lighten the mood and celebrate our vibrant culture. We bring you the much awaited cultural showcase where creativity meets passion.
First up, we have a skit performance about how attitude towards physiotherapy has changed with time, presented by our talented students. This act would not only make you laugh, but also make you realize physiotherapy is not just treatment, it's a transformation. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this wonderful act that blends humor and meaningful message. Let's welcome them with a loud round of applause.
शुरू करूं?
मुझे ना कहाँ से रियल पेशेंट तक लाए।
गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल ऑफ यू। आप सबने लंच तो किया ही होगा आज। सो वंस अगेन गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल ऑफ यू। नो नो नो, इट्स नॉट दैट मच। आपने लंच किया है ना? क्यों नहीं? अरे किया तो होगा। स्टिल चलो मेरे साथ फिर से एनर्जी मैच करो आप। गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल ऑफ यू। आप सबको मेरा नमस्कार। मेरा नाम दीपांशु आनंद है एंड आज हम सब यहाँ इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन फ्यूचर हेल्थ 2025 के लिए एकत्रित हुए हैं। आज का दिन उन गुमनाम योद्धाओं के बारे में जानने का है जो हमें फिर से अपने पैरों पर खड़ा होना सिखाते हैं, जो हमारे दर्द को हर लेते हैं और जो हमारे जीवन में जो हमारे जीवन में गति वापस लाते हैं। लेकिन क्या ये सम्मान इन्हें हमेशा से मिला? क्या समाज ने उनके महत्व को हमेशा समझा? आइए चलते हैं समय के सफ़र पर और देखते हैं फिजियोथेरेपी का कल। दृश्य एक, राम भरोसे जी अपने पोते के साथ फिजियोथेरेपी क्लिनिक आते हैं।
जी बताइए।
हमें डॉक्टर साहब से मिलना है।
आप रुकिए, मैं बुला रही हूँ।
ठीक है।
जी बताइए।
नमस्ते मैडम।
नमस्ते।
ये हम
ये लड़की मेरा इलाज करेगी क्या?
दादाजी शांत हो जाइए। ये मेरे दादाजी हैं, ये कुछ दिन पहले गिर गए थे जिनकी वजह से इनके घुटने में चोट है, जरा देखिएगा।
जी अंकल दिखाइए, दिखाइए, छोड़िए, सीधा करे घुटना।
अरे आराम से, तोड़ोगी क्या?
अंकल आपके घुटनों में जकड़न है थोड़ी, मुझे मूवमेंट करने देखने दीजिए प्लीज। कीजिए।
देखा बेटा, मैंने कहा था ना ये लड़कियां क्या ही इलाज करेंगी। सुनो सिस्टर।
अंकल मैं फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट हूँ डॉक्टर अवनीत और मैं ही आपको ट्रीट करूंगी, पहले मुझे असेस करने दीजिए।
हाँ हाँ वही कसरत वाली ना। सुनो मुझे ये सब नहीं पता, तुम जाओ बड़े डॉक्टर को बुला के लेकर आओ। और सुनो ये टांग खींचने से कुछ नहीं होगा, समझी? जाओ।
दादाजी शांत हो जाइए, एक बार डॉक्टर साहब को देखने तो दीजिए।
तू चुप कर बेटे, तुझे क्या पता ये ठीक करने के अलावा और ज़्यादा बढ़ा देगी तो दर्द मैं क्या करूँगा। सुनो डॉक्टर, जाके बड़े वाला डॉक्टर को बुला के लेकर आओ, मुझे कुछ नहीं पता।
ले जाइए इन्हें।
यहाँ पे फिजियो वाला कौन है?
जी सर बताइए।
अच्छा तुम हो। ये देखो शहर के सबसे बड़े हड्डी के डॉक्टर मिश्रा साहब ने लिखा है कि 10 दिन आईएफटी कराना है और 10 दिन अल्ट्रासाउंड, बस इससे ज्यादा अपना दिमाग मत चलाना, जो लिखा है बस खाली वही करना।
सर दिखाइए, मुझे बताइए आपकी प्रॉब्लम क्या है और मैं असेस करूंगी फिर ही ट्रीटमेंट करूंगी ना सर।
जान के क्या करूँ, जब शहर के इतने बड़े डॉक्टर ने लिख दिया है तो तुम क्या उनसे ज्यादा जानती हो? जो बोला है बस वही करो और जो है वो करो, छुट्टी करो मेरी।
आर्या इनके आईएफटी लगा दो।
चलो।
देखा आपने, ये थी फिजियोथेरेपी की कहानी कुछ साल पहले तक। ज्ञान और हुनर होते हुए भी पहचान की कमी, एक सिस्टर, एक कसरत वाला या फिर किसी और डॉक्टर के लिखे पर्चे पर काम करने वाला एक टेक्नीशियन। ऐसा क्यों था? क्योंकि जागरूकता की कमी थी। फिजियोथेरेपी की अपनी कोई रेगुलेटरी बॉडी नहीं थी जो इनके अधिकारों और इनके प्रैक्टिस को एक मजबूत पहचान दे सके। लेकिन वक्त बदलता है और वक्त के साथ सोच भी। चलिए अब देखते हैं फिजियोथेरेपी का आज।
नमस्ते आंटी जी, कैसे हैं आप?
नमस्ते बेटा।
क्या तकलीफ हो गई आपको?
अरे बेटा, तकलीफ तो इस उम्र में है, घुटनों में दर्द रहता है और अब तो ऐसा लगता है जैसे शरीर में जान ही नहीं बची। डर तो इस बात का है बेटा कि कहीं चलते फिरते गिर गई तो बिस्तर ही पकड़ लूंगी।
डॉक्टर कनक, मेरे एक दोस्त ने आपका रेफरेंस दिया था। अभी पिछले ही महीने दादी जी बाथरूम में फिसलते फिसलते बची, तब से ये अकेले चलने में भी घबराती हैं।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। देखिए, समझ रहा हूँ मैं जो आप कह रहे हैं। जो दादी को दिक्कत है उसे हम अपनी भाषा में फेयर ऑफ फॉल कहते हैं, यानी डर से फेरालिटी। ज़्यादा घबराने की बात नहीं है। पहले मैं एक बार दादी को चेक कर लूँगा, फिर आपको बताता हूँ मैं। इस घुटने में दर्द है दादी?
नहीं बेटा।
इस वाले में? कमर में ज्यादा दर्द रहती है?
हाँ बेटा।
देखिए, ऐसे दबाने से कोई दर्द वगैरह है नहीं इनको, ठीक है? ज्यादा मूवमेंट वगैरह कराने में दिक्कत है। एक बार इनको खड़ा करके चेक कर लेते हैं, बाकी आप अपने हिसाब से रीडिंग्स ले लीजिएगा, ठीक है? दादी, एक बार आंखें बंद करिए। लीवर लीवर साइड छोड़िए उनको। पोस्टल्स पे नोट करिए उनका, ठीक है? दादी, 2 कदम आगे चलने की कोशिश करिए। ठीक है, आ जाइए, पीछे आ जाइए। देखिए, इन्हें जो दिक्कत है, इनके जो कोर मसल्स हैं वो बहुत ज़्यादा वीक हो गए हैं। इनकी प्रोप्रियोसेप्शन भी खराब है। माने जो जोड़ों को अपने एक जगह का एहसास होता है वो ख़त्म हो गया है या फिर कम हो गया है। लेकिन दादी, घबराइए मत। समय के साथ या और प्रॉपर फिजियोथेरेपी एक्सरसाइज के साथ, एक प्रॉपर प्रोटोकॉल के साथ इसे हम ठीक कर सकते हैं।
मतलब बेटा, क्या मैं पहले की तरह चल फिर सकूंगी?
जी दादी, आप बिल्कुल चल सकेंगे। देखिए दादी, फिजियोथेरेपी से हम आपका सिर्फ दर्द ही कम नहीं करना चाहते हैं, हम चाहते हैं जो आप संतुलन है इनका, हम उसको भी ठीक करेंगे। इनका जो आत्मविश्वास कम हो गया है, जिसकी वजह से ये चलने फिरने वगैरह में डर रहे हैं, हम उसे भी ठीक करेंगे। आखिरकार दादी, दवाइयाँ सिर्फ दर्द दबाती हैं और फिजियोथेरेपी एक बीमारी को जड़ से ख़त्म करने की हिम्मत रखती है, ठीक है? इनको 15 दिन बाद वापस बुलाइए, ठीक है? इनके एक्सरसाइज वगैरह चेक करेंगे। इनकी एक्सरसाइज वगैरह नोट करते रहना। एंड दूसरे पेशेंट आएंगे हमारे, उनको भी बुलाना। अरे ही से इनके रिकॉर्ड्स लेके आना प्लीज। ये आपका थेराबैंड है, आप एक्सरसाइज कर रहे हैं इससे कॉन्टिन्यूटी में?
हाँ, कर रहा हूँ।
एक्सरसाइज स्टार्ट करिए इससे।
ओके सर।
बढ़िया, 1 गुड, कीप ऑन। इम्प्रूवमेंट है अब काफ़ी आपको?
बहुत इम्प्रूवमेंट है।
गुड।
Good evening everyone. My name is Niharika Raina. So, कुछ हफ्तों बाद आशा जी क्लिनिक में फिर वापस आती हैं। उनके चेहरे पर अब डर नहीं, आत्मविश्वास है।
5 6 7 8।
आप इनकी एक्सरसाइज कंटिन्यू कराते रहिए, काउंट करिए। लास्ट स्टेप जैसे ही होगा इनको फ्री करके भेज दीजिएगा, ठीक है? आइए आइए आइए। नमस्ते दादी जी, कैसे हैं अब आप?
नमस्ते बेटा, मैं तो ठीक हूँ।
एकदम बढ़िया है।
हाँ बेटा।
एक्सरसाइज वगैरह कर रहे हैं?
हाँ बेटा।
कमर वगैरह सीधी है सब?
हाँ बेटा।
ठीक है। इनके रिकॉर्ड्स निकालो और मेरे को पेशेंट को साथ में आओ, ठीक है? बैठे रहो। खड़े हो जाइए दादी, आंखें बंद करिए। लीवर, गुड गुड गुड, होल्ड अगेन। दादी, 1 कदम आगे चलिए, छोड़ दो, चलने दो। बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया। फिर से अब आ जाइए, 1 कदम पीछे आ जाइए। अरे वाह, क्या बात है दादी, इतनी ज्यादा इम्प्रूवमेंट।
अरे बेटा,
बेटा, अब तो मैं बिना किसी सहारे के सीढ़ियाँ भी चढ़ लेती हूँ।
क्या बात है दादी।
वाओ दादी, यू आर अ रॉक स्टार। डॉक्टर कनक, आपने तो कमाल ही कर दिया।
अरे ये हमारा कमाल कहाँ है, ये जो भी है ये दादी की खुद का आत्मविश्वास और खुद की मेहनत है, जिसकी वजह से आज दादी चल फिर रही हैं।
अरे डॉक्टर कनक, अब तो दादी इंस्टाग्राम पे बैलेंस रील की बात करती हैं।
अरे क्या बात है, बैलेंस रील दादी, करिए करिए, हम भी लाइक करेंगे। पर अब एक बात याद रखना, दादी को स्टूल पे खड़ा होकर डब्बे मत उतारने देना।
जी जी जी।
अरे जुग जुग जियो बेटा, तुमने तो मुझे फिर से जीने की हिम्मत दी है।
ये तो हमारा कहाँ दादी, ये तो आज के ज़माने की फिजियोथेरेपी का ही इतना रोल है और मूवमेंट साइंस का ही इतना कमाल है कि फिजियोथेरेपी जो इतनी बढ़ रही है, क्योंकि हम नहीं चाहते कि आप सिर्फ फिजियोथेरेपी से ठीक होएं, आपका दर्द ही खत्म हो। हम चाहते हैं आपका संतुलन ठीक हो, आपका आत्मविश्वास बढ़े, आप आगे आके जीवन में सुखी जीवन जिए। क्योंकि दादी इन द एंड एक बात तो आपको याद रखनी है कि जीवन हमें सिर्फ काटना ही नहीं है, हमें एक जीवन जीना भी है। अगर जीवन जिएंगे तभी तो खुशहाल जीवन जिएंगे।
और मैं भी आप सबको यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि आप सब भी उम्र को कमजोरी मत बनने दीजिए, उम्र को कमजोरी मत बनने दीजिए, हिम्मत रखिए और सही सलाह लीजिए।
देखिए, स्वस्थ वृद्धावस्था सिर्फ एक सोच ही नहीं है, एक संकल्प ही नहीं है, इसे पूरा किया जा सकता है अगर आप सही तरह से व्यायाम करें, आप सही फिजियोथेरेपी करें और सही तरीके से एक अपना प्रोटोकॉल को फॉलो करेंगे।
आप सभी भी अपने फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट पर भरोसा रखें, वो आपके शरीर को आपसे ज़्यादा समझते हैं।
Stay
active, stay strong
and prevent falls.
धन्यवाद।
तो आपने देखा, सिस्टर से डॉक्टर तक का सफ़र, एक टेक्नीशियन से एक ऑटोनॉमस प्रैक्टिशनर तक का सफ़र। आज भारत सरकार के NCHP एक्ट 2021 के तहत फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट को वो सम्मान और पहचान मिली जिसके वे हकदार हैं। अब वे गर्व से अपने नाम के आगे डॉक्टर लगाते हैं, क्योंकि उनके पास बीमारियों को परखने और इलाज करने का हुनर और अधिकार दोनों है।
तो इसी स्किट के साथ मैं आपसे विदा लेना चाहता हूँ। सो स्टे एक्टिव, स्टे हेल्दी, थैंक यू।
We have a very short video as well. I would like to play that post this skit.